Good afternoon, everyone. AlteredCalyx here. How you guys doing? Today's Friday. We are back in Rogue Trader. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Oh, I do have to add, I did respec my main girl yesterday, last night, off stream. I didn't progress any of the story. I just felt like... And you know what? In the end, I didn't really change. I thought I was gonna give her some more healing ability. I was like, she's a healer or support character. Let's give her some more healing. But turns out I didn't really give her the ability that I originally wanted to give her, which was Light of the Emperor, something like that. It's okay though. It's okay. We'll eventually get it, right? So let me see what I did with her. So yeah, she has exactly the same stuff. Oh. I did give her shield, so I gave her Word of the Emperor and Shield of the Emperor. And then the next thing I want to get, I think it's called like Light of the Emperor. It does like a, not an AoE heal because it says all allies, so it's not an area, but group heal, maybe? Better word to say. And then I don't have, what was it called? Was it like Blitzkrieg? Blitz stratagem? I really like that, so I need to get that on here, back on here too. Getting these two things kind of messed me up, but it's okay. It's okay. I didn't want to spend any more time on it. Yeah. So there we are. All right, so as the stream title suggests, today is Kiava Gamma or bust. Like, we've been trying to land on Kiava Gamma for the past 3 days, but we've been caught up on a little bit of side quests. Because it looked like Kiava Gamma is the last thing. I have like several quests leading to Kiava Gamma, right? So here's 1, 2, 3. This one I don't know yet, but I have to talk to Jay. 4. So I have like 4 quests that go to Kiava Gamma. All right, Jai wants to talk to me. Let's talk to her. Let's see what she has to say. She's probably gonna thank me. Oh, Rogue Trader, you're such the bestest. Blah blah blah. She's gonna say like just butter me up, right? Because I did something great for her. All right, Jai, where are you? Jai Haydari.
Shireen, light of my eyes,
Yes.
giver of boons and savior
Yes.
of the needy. From now on, 2 sons will grace the firmament of the Fon Valancius Protectorate. One bright and powerful like the Rogue Trader herself, and the other slightly more humble, like her unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all around delight, Jai Hidari.
Yes, Jai. Yes. Knows how to say the right words.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O mistress of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
She is quite the snake, huh? She's got pretty words. And is that the extent of your gratitude? I think that was plenty. You are welcome, Jai. It is what friends are for. I am not sure we're friends. She's just basically using me. Enjoy freedom, Jai. I see you have found it much to your taste. True that. Lose this piece of paper and I will not help you get another. Throne be my witness. This is also true. I am not going through that again. You presume too much, Hadari. We are not partners. Keep making yourself useful. This is kind of what I mean, but I am not going to tell it to her face, right? Yeah, enjoy freedom.
A taste that is sweeter than honey and more titillating than the scent of steamy young bodies, Shireen.
Jai flashes a conspiratorial smile, leans forward, and shamelessly holds your gaze, completely disregarding the officer's disapproving looks as she awaits your reply. I'm sorry, I have no interest in relations of that kind. Yeah, I'm not interested in relations of that kind. Yes, sir, how can I resist such temptation? I hope you don't mind. How dare you, be gone. Yeah, I'm not interested, Shireen.
No? Huh. The Aji must have clouded my mind, Shireen. Or was it your piercing gaze? Either way, I only wanted to thank you for your assistance and give you something in addition to this humble gift.
Jai produces a small parcel she obviously hid in advance. I don't get to open it. Okay, I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Jai laughs and bids you farewell with a wink. Battle-scarred cape. See what this is. As long as she keeps giving me presents and gifts. Fine, right? When the wearer ends their turn, they remove burning, bleeding, and toxin negative effects from themselves and all adjacent allies. The wearer gains toughness bonus divided by 2 temporary wounds. Each negative effect removed that way. This sounds like something Abelard might wear. But let's see what he's wearing. 10% dodge. I don't like the dodge on him, right? 'Cause he doesn't have a lot of dodge. I'm gonna keep him with the dodge, and if we get into a battle that's a little bit harder, I guess I could give it to him. What is he wearing? 15% bonus to damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. Sure. He could use a little bit more dodge and stuff too. We've got a new servo skull, it looks like. Scribe servo skull. That's going to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. Wow. Okay, I also wanted to make sure that, you know, I have not checked loot for Argenta in a while. I want to make sure that her, what is it, Deadeye ability is better. No, Deadeye shot one, so something that has, I wonder if I can do Deadeye. That's the only way to check. No, I don't. Oh yeah, see, I don't trust that thing because it says this Deadeye shot. Not better, but it's a dead. If she's gonna be sniping from the back there, could use a better weapon. But okay, we don't have to F5, right? Check out our go to Foulstone. Hold up here. Okay, this is still working. Okay, so it looks like we go to Foulstone. What else do we have to do? this one. Did I write this down? I know I wrote down something the other day. Oh, I actually wrote down some stuff. Okay, we need to go to Foulstone, Kiava Gamma. I want to go to Tenebrous, Aquae, Ode Nathus, 11 system. This thing, right? Tenebrous, Aquae, and Ode Nathus, 11 system. Okay, yep, I got that. Jai has proposed that the rogue trader and she celebrate her acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Official with her crew on Footfall. Oh my gosh, so now we gotta go to Footfall also? And we are never getting to Kiava Gamma. Oh, it's Kiava Gamma or bust tonight, guys. So, whatever. However long it takes, okay? However long it takes. Contracts. Told you I'm not doing people. I'm not doing human trafficking. Data. What is this? Hotbed of Xeno Heresy. Looks like go to Langren's Belt. Gosh, this list keeps getting bigger and bigger. Langren's Belt. Yeah, we are going to Kiava Gamma. You are within range. Porta Septimum Lapidum Orticus between Porta and Lap. Porta and Lap. Porta and Lap. Oh, that one. Porta and Lap. I can just write that down. Between Porta and Lap. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have to hit 7 places today. I wasn't over promising. What am I looking? Langren's Belt. One of them. How far is it? Footfall. Where's Footfall? Footfall's probably even further south, right? Probably Furibundus. Footfall. Oh my god. Far. Okay, that's really far. Foulstone. Tenebrous. Oh, Tenebrous is over here. We can do that on our way to Kiava Gamma. Tenebrous we'll do on way to KG. What about the other one? Oh, Porta and Lap. And it said it was like right around here. How far are we? Okay, this one's pretty close. This one's kind of close right now. Langren's Belt and Footfall, that's all the way in the south. Foulstone is the south, so this Foulstone, Footfall, Langren's Belt will do when we go south. And where's Ode Nathus? Oh. Okay, here. Okay. Let's go here first. Or we can do circle. We'll go here first, go up there, then go south, and then go to Kiava Gamma. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's go here. Yeah. New stage of development. Troubling news arrived from Giannis, your ladyship. While digging an irrigation ditch, the workers found a Xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Giannis itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. The Adeptus Mechanicus recommend we fence off the afflicted area. According to their hypothesis, This anomaly is the world's attempt at self-recovery and therefore should be studied, not interrupted. What exactly is happening there? The vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. How are the wretches involved? When they say wretches, do they mean those mutants? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. Thanks to your decree protecting the wretched populace, nobody attempted to detain them. As a result, almost 1,000 new specimens have infested the region. Is he blaming me? He says, thanks to your decree, nobody attempted to detain them. As a result, almost 1,000 new specimens have infested the region. I like your tone of voice. Permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. The nature of Giannis is rising up. It is a lucky coincidence that Giannis harbors specialists who are not only experts on controlling life, but on destroying it as well. Even the reports from the Magos biologist Capella bear no mention of the storage of weapons of mass destruction. I have no doubt that they do possess some. They always have some lying around. I see no reason not to let them use them against this, whatever it is. It's true. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel. Interesting. So he wants to just keep pushing the research. The sickly creatures know more about this pestilent growth than we do, something we must amend quickly. We should catch some mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what it is we are dealing with. Begin the purge of the tainted region. The Magos biologists are cleared to employ weapons of mass destruction. It's gonna be kind of detrimental to us in the end, though. Are they gonna get too powerful and then revolt type of thing? Set up research outposts in the affected sector. Benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rates among personnel. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. He can easily say that because he's probably mostly non-biological. Isolate the region and start rounding up the wretches. Make them tell us the truth about what is happening. I wish there was a happy medium. Like, can't we just tell the wretches, like, look, you better tell us everything you know, otherwise we're gonna lay waste to this area. Surely with a little bit of threat like that, they'd be like, yeah, sure, we'll give you some information, right? Abelard wants us to purge. Pascal wants us to do further research, which I am thinking maybe not. I do want to do more research, but after this has been taken care of. Isolate the region, start rounding up the wretches, make them tell us the truth about what is happening. I think I'm gonna go with Henrix's thing first. See, I feel like this is the order I want to do it. I want to do isolate the place and find out what's happening. If they decide not to tell us, then we're gonna begin the purge, and then after the purge, we'll set up research outposts. So let's start with 6. I'm sending specialists to Giannis capable of forcing compliance. The afflicted region has been isolated. Soon after quarantine, one of the escaped wretches emerged from the jungle and handed the wardens who met him a parcel with some kind of xeno artifact and a message. Accept the gifts and leave the world in peace. Ooh. The wretch was thoroughly integrated, and so were dozens of other captive mutants, but little they were able to tell was of no significant value, and most of it was nonsensical peasant superstition, although all the wretches, as one claimed, that if the afflicted region was left alone, it would not expand. This assertion was soon confirmed, and the neighboring agri-complexes soon resumed normal operation. Okay. Done. Now what? Mechanized servants. Scorcher? User gains 1 AP and immediately resets cooldowns on all attacks and attack abilities at the start of the user's next turn. They gain +1 stack of stagger that lasts until the end of I feel like stim is used, got to be used at towards the end of the combat, right? We're gonna up the security. What, oh yeah. You know, instead of me looking at the reward again, let's read what it says. The inhabitants of Giannis are restless. The Adeptus Mechanicus are ready to run experiments on serfs to create improved forces for the defense of the agri world. I don't know about that. Hold on. The inhabitants of Giannis are restless. The populace may be placated by turning agri complexes into impenetrable forces. +1 damage per character in the party. So why is this locked? Oh, freaking adamantine. Always adamant. Populace may be placated by turning agri complexes into. Why does that have anything to do with being restless? Xeno defense. The inhabitants of Giannis are restless. The Malatex may prepare for the coming storm by studying Xeno artifacts and using them in the weapons. No, we're not going to encourage that. Sorry, guys. But what would we have been given them? Seeker of the week. All enemies suffering from burning, toxin, or bleeding suffer a -30 penalty dodge. Doesn't matter. And we couldn't do it anyway because of Dark Sages. So it's either forced fortresses, which I need to find 4 more or 3 more adamantine, or mechanized servants. I don't really like the idea of experimenting on serfs. Problem. But we might have to wait for this. I don't understand how these are related though. They're restless, but building an impenetrable. Oh, they're feeling like antsy because the surrounding environment is being hostile. What is this? One gives for security. This for security. I think yeah, I don't like the idea of doing experiments on serfs, so we're gonna do the forest. To write this down. Evo 6 also. Here is this Giannis project. We want forest fortresses, and we need 4 adamant. And I have 0 right now, but that's what we're gonna do. I'll stall. Sworn I went here. Fine, we'll go there. Argona. Got nothing. Dooming laggards to being processed into corpse starch. Not interesting. The disenfranchised will be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work. Yeah, we're not. And this in process. So, okay. Where am I going? I forgot already. We visit here. I don't know. It just said it was between Lapidus and. I don't even know what it's supposed to look like though. How do I don't want to make one. My Otherwise, I'd have to go this way, this way, this way, that way. Can't they make it easier on me? Way. Well, I guess I can get this on my way there. Okay. So then let's go to the either Tenebris, Equi. The whole reason I came here was to get this stupid thing though. Oh, Tenebris Equi is already down here. Okay, so let's do this then. Okay, we've been released. New stage of development. Oh my gosh, already? Okay. Waiting for this. Evos. Lord Captain, a disturbing report has come from the quarries of Evo 6. The slave laborers have lost their minds. They forget how to use tools, they huddle together and continue to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes of the whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some people get obsessed with using their nails to claw out the blasphemous symbols on the tools, on machines, and even on their own bodies. The most mad have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with symbols and then gone off deep into the mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The wardens consider it a performance to divert attention away from the escapes and an impending rebellion. What are those symbols being scratched out by the slaves? It's hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition. Unnaturally round circles connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. Patterns can sometimes follow some sort of logic and sometimes be unique. I can provide pics of them. After examining the pict, you realize that the symbols are connected through a strange logical sequence. What do my advisors say? Spotting an intriguing pattern in the drawing of the symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis. They have a practical purpose, requesting access to the mines and the right to investigate the specimen for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Maybe? Disappearing prisoners? What is the point of running away from penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shireen. These ashmags have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there, and the drawings are their secret language which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these languages. Okay. If the slaves will continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow, whether out of fear or of disappearing themselves or out of hope for the possibility of escape. To stifle this, we have put pressure on slaves' leaders. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than any warden. Alright, so the servants of Omnisci are allowed to research any slaves that demonstrate odd behavior. So Jai and Pascal are basically saying the same thing, except Pascal wants to study the escaped prisoners, or the prisoners or whatever, which I don't know what kind of research goes into that. Or Jai says she's gonna... I feel like Jai's approach is more... not as... what word am I looking for? Like it's just more roundabout way of finding out things, whereas I feel Pascal's gonna be doing a brute force research. He's gonna be like employing some people to find out what they're doing, type of thing. And Abelard just says like beat them more, pretty much. I think I'm going to go with Jai's suggestion. Jai, have your adroit little friends investigate exactly where my servants wandered off to. For a generous fee, my people could find even the smallest stone tossed to the bottom of the sea, Shireen. A squad of brave smugglers slipped into the mines and discovered long collapsed tunnels cleared up very recently. An unnaturally even wall covered in strange symbols caught their attention. The tunnel went down deep and was not on any of the mining maps. The colony administration gave orders to conduct an archive survey, banned work in the sector, and had guards posted there until the origins of the tunnel could be established. What is this? By punishment. Hey, Buzz Nugget, how's it going? Okay. Let's see what we can get next. What did I... I'm gonna purchase foreign criminals for this. I feel like we need to up the security, right? Security 0, complacency is 5. Affects the amount of profit vector produced by the colony and the speed of projects in the colony, increasing and decreasing them by 10% for each point of complacency, respectively. It's going tired AF for some reason, but I got coffee on the way, so hopefully that will help. You know, coffee doesn't sound bad. I might be getting some of that real soon too. So let's see. The abandoned void station in orbit around Vivo 6 may be turned into a secret den for the pirates of the Cronus Expanse. Why would I want to create a secret den for the pirates? That doesn't good idea to me. Dreamless. The convicts will be of much greater use if they are kept from sleeping by employing a small augmentation. Yeah, let's see. Warp guides. There is rumor that there are several warp guides among the convicts. Unsanctioned semblances of navigators. It may be worth it to hunt them down and press them into service. It's probably good to get some more navigators, right? I don't like the fact that it says hunt them down. Can't we just find them? In this one, we're altering their sleep cycle or something. I don't know. Install a augmentation on them. I say let's get some warp guides. And you know what? We could use some security on there. Okay, Vivo 6 done. Did I have to... Okay, I don't think we did anything yet. I'm still trying to figure out how to play Dwarf Fortress. It's a fun game, but man, is it complex. I believe in you, Puss Nugget. You can do it. I've never, I didn't play that. I haven't looked into it. But I've seen people popping up on my, Twitch, thing, and yeah, there's some people playing it. Steam Friends, stream, Twitch, yeah, something like that. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Yeah, we're gonna go here and then over there. During the warp voyage, the middle decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Augur deck has proclaimed himself a prophet. Oh, this sounds like we've done this before. Dispose of the newly emergent prophet and ban the cult. Or put the cult under surveillance. Yeah, we're gonna dispose of them. The mysterious disappearance of the prophet and more frequent inspections of decks and living quarters quickly put an end to the growing popularity of the sect. After a few days, the people who visited the gathering preferred to simply put the episode behind them. It's a fun simulation game. There's just a lot to know, even for someone like myself that's played a ton of RimWorld. Oh, well, yeah. RimWorld was fun, I remember. It was a little bit of an information overload for me, but I could definitely see myself playing. I mean, there was my biggest threat were the other, were they the attackers, people who would come in to invaders. By the Lord Captain's order, House Quarter ships have been annihilated. Oh gosh, I ordered an annihilation of some ships. Meanwhile, the wounded Xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more Xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens. The Eldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkey for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Yurlia is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elentok if she is allowed to speak with them. Go for it. Let Yurlia speak with her kin. I think that's a good idea. Give chase to the Xenoship. Open fire on the wounded ship. The Xenos have been saved from Corda's vessels. Their future fate does not concern the rogue trader. We'll just let Yurliet talk. 2 watches pass, and the Xenos finally decide to answer Yurliet's pleas concerning the Elentox's assistance. Guardedly asking how exactly the monkey can help their vessel, the Eldari note that the humans' primitive technologies are incapable of healing the Eldari vessel's wounds. Sudden benevolence of one human is equally incapable of bringing back those who perished in the recent engagement. Grant the Eldari the rogue traders protection by accepting them aboard the ship. Oh my gosh, I'm taking on even more Xenos. Direct the Eldari ships to Giannis. The Xenos can find refuge among their kind there. That might be something, right? Mercifully grant the Xenos provisions and medicines. Open fire on the wounded ship. The Xenos have been saved from Accorda's vessels. Their future fate. I don't think I want to bring them on board. There's already a lot of tension just because Yurliet's on board. Let's direct them to Giannis. The Xenos half-heartedly thank the rogue trader and turn their ship toward distant stars and inevitable death in the void. No words are exchanged on the bridge, but everyone understands that the wounded ship will never make it there. A few Terran days later, a blue flash at the edge of the system confirms the vessel's fortunate fate. Oh my gosh! And only the thin figure of the Eldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in Yurliet's soul is numbed, she turns to the Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. That's a little bit sad. They didn't want to be saved. We have to go to Odenathus 11 system. This Palworld game that just came out is getting a lot of attention. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people starting to play it. Like, kind of an interesting blend of something along the lines of Pokemon and survival game. Almost everyone I follow on Twitch is playing it. Yes. I feel like they've been paid on sponsorship or something, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's actually the case, but it's like suspiciously, yeah, all these big time streamers are playing it. Not all of them, several of them. Okay, so we did Tenebrous Equi. I can cross that out. Let's go to Odenathus. Oh, actually, I want to go to this one. Because we went to Lapidus Mortis. Go to Portia, whatever, Porta. Oh, looks like we've done this one. Trust in the navigators. Yes. Let me just visit this one. It looked like a triangle. Is it this? Who is this? What's this? Let me F5 it. I don't know what this is. I don't know if I've already been here or if this is what we're looking for. I have no idea. Something in the rumors had me here. The former Recology colony greets you with Vox silence. It would seem the ship has been deserted in the time you have been gone. Order the crew to dismantle the vessel down to the last cog. Yeah. Oh, this is where that girl was. The scrapper girl. The workers and servitors hastily flood the empty decks. Your people will need time to fully dismember the old ship, but until then, this forgotten chunk of metal belongs to the Von Valencius dynasty. Guessing they'll tell us. Anything? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I write this down. What is this world? Addermat 2, Addermat 2, Recologer. Ship. Okay. Go here. Looks like we've done this before, so 68% or 60, let's go with the 68%. Yes. Here, Porta Septentum. Septentum. Are they talking about this? Maybe I should look at that quest again or something. Okay, yeah, we've already talked through all this. Okay, check out this rumor. What was it called? Pilgrim? Huh, is it done? That's odd. I don't even see it on here anymore. I know we didn't complete it. Did we complete it? Did we do this? Did we finish? Okay, so alright, let's just look over our remaining quests then. Oh, it was a rumor. Sorry, it was a rumor. Yep, I got Langren's belt down. Pilgrim's Way. Okay, so we did Porta. Did this one. Lapidus? I don't know how to get... We have to... Is there a way to create new routes? We've been to Porta, that did nothing. We were here, this did nothing. Maybe I have to create a route here? They're gonna make me waste this? If it's not here, I don't know where it is, and we're just gonna move on. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't know how they expect me to find it. They said it's like right here, but how do I get over there? I can't be expected to do everything, right? Let's just, Argonis needs to talk to me now? These colonies. I'm never gonna finish this stuff. We gotta go to Odenathus. Oh, what is... Did I go here? Yeah, I'm not falling for that trick. We're gonna go here. This is my world, right? Go here. And it looks like I have a colony quest here. Death Cult. A death cult has flourished in the colony, driving its members and others to the brink of religious frenzy through bloody sacrifices and self-flagellation. News of their bloody deeds brings uncertainty and fear. Permit the cult? No, thank you. Smother the pernicious cult by indulging the squalid masses' most base desires? What? Driving its members and others to the brink of religious frenzy through bloody sacrifices and self-flagellation. News of their bloody deeds brings uncertainty and fear. Why would I permit the cult? But I don't understand number 2. Smother the pernicious cult by indulging the squalid masses' most base desires. I don't want to permit it, so I guess the only option is number 2. With all the extravagance bestowed on the planet's commoners by Rogue Trader, the death cult dissolved. Okay, giving way to more optimistic and peaceful teachings. Exactly what I wanted. Oh. Wow, they called me over here for that? Gotta be kidding me. Or if I get to it in a different way. Yeah, no. Okay, Dargonus is done. We're on our way to Odinathus. Over here. Here to here. We're not gonna waste our insight. Sanctify all chambers of the void ship one more time. I'm just gonna visit it just in case that pilgrim is. Maybe I should have visited the other one. So I never visited this one? Oh my goodness, what the hell happened here? Well, let's F5 it and let's get to work, I guess. What the hell is up with these Yukari patrols? You fail to get past the enemy ships unnoticed. The nearest Yukari ship attacks at once. Get ready, others will soon join it. Oh, damn. This is like a gauntlet type of thing. We gotta survive them. My ship's a little bit more powerful. I think we can maybe handle it.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
Interesting. Freaking nice. Okay. I hit it in the back. No. What? I am gonna put... If I do this, this.
Send them into the cold void. Torpedoes! Now!
Yup, torpedoes now. And if I go this way, I can probably get one of them, right? Hold on. How much is this? I feel like we can kill it off. Oh, maybe not.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
Oh, damn, that's not enough. Here.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Oh my gosh. Fine. Damn, that took a lot. You know what? Let's not go through that mistake again. This. This. That's all we can do.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Chart a course.
And we can't do anything else. Let's go. 10 rounds left. You sure you want to be that close to my torpedo? His friends came. Are they gonna ram my ship? Interesting. That's why they did it. Gotta go this way. They're a little bit smarter this time, huh? We're gonna use this. But I can't do all of them, huh? This. This. That was kind of fun. Not gonna give enough control. Shallow, that's a shallow jump forward, right? This is... Oh, this is not the right thing. This is the one I was trying to do. I can do a swing run, turn around. Okay, let's do a swing.
Let the Empyrean guide us. Steer us to our target.
Oh gosh, I can't. Oh, I can do reach though, this thing. Or I can just move up, maybe. Oh, they all have shields on is the problem. Oh,
let the
gotta do
incandescent
something.
beam scorch our enemies. Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Okay, that did nothing. Oh my gosh, I can't do either of them. What was I thinking? I just wasted that.
Do not pass up this chance to strike our enemies.
Oh my gosh, my friend is almost done. Oh, they're gonna get rid of it. Sorry, friend.
I hear their dying pleas in the void.
Yeah, too bad I can't upgrade my friend's stuff. Well, we can try to kill this one, I guess. Alright, one down.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them.
Freaking nice.
Let destruction pour forth. Send their souls to the void.
We're not done yet. This.
The Emperor commands.
Yes!
In the
Alert!
darkness.
Did Yukari have blocked some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Xenos power? Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds. What the heck? God's Bane lance weapon. Why is there noises still happening? Medium range dorsal lance weapon dealing 52 to 60 damage. I think that sounds like it's gonna be good. Alright, let me see the upgrade here. First, let's repair. I feel like the yellow means it's a worthy upgrade, right? Yeah, just good. And it's a longer range. I just got rid of. There we go. This is exactly the same thing as I already have, right? Send this cargo. Long range. Long range, but it does a little bit less damage. I think we can wait. Oh, we can upgrade? Improved RAM. I don't do that right now. Void ship RAM deals twice the additional damage for each extra tile traveled. Sounds great, but I don't want to ram into another ship. Hey, Series Berries. How's it going? Welcome. What are you up to today? Sanctified restart. Restart shields now inflicts only -2 speed reduction and no firing range penalty. Silent running. When approaching an enemy, the flagship shuts down. In most encounters, larger enemy vessels, frigates, and larger are surprised and act later. Maybe. The flagship now collects 10% more scrap from destroyed ships. I kind of like this because I want more. I want more scraps, I think. But we'll see. Steady hand. Going fine, thanks. Just been chilling today, watching streams and such. Sounds like a good day. Sounds like a good day. When using post abilities, there's a 20% chance its cooldown will be 1 round shorter. How's you? Wheeze is doing fine. We're gonna try. I've been trying to get to Kiava Gamma, land on Kiava Gamma for this is the 3rd day. But I figure it's Kiava Gamma today or bust. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna get there no matter what. Maybe it's another 11-hour stream. I don't know, but we're gonna get there. Because it looks like Kiava Gamma is like the final thing. I have like 4 quests going there, so I was like, I better, you know, clear up some loose ends, tighten up this, you know, loose ends, and then I'll go. So. Cooldown 1 round shorter might be good. Okay, I should choose one of the top things here though, huh? 10% more scrap. Like I said, this might be good. This will help me in battle more. I didn't know about this. Hold on. What's the restart shields? Oh, we're definitely upgrading this. Increases ram damage and reduces void damage suffered from ramming another void ship. Man, if I keep upgrading that stuff, I'm gonna run out of scraps. Just like that. Restart shield is a base ability. Yeah, I wanted to know. I didn't know about the penalty, speed penalties and stuff, so I wanted to read more about it. Where is it? Because this says now inflicts only -2 speed reduction and no firing range. So whenever I restart the shield, I guess this whole time I had a speed reduction and firing range penalty that I wasn't even aware of. Is there a way to see? Yeah, you think so? Sad face. Okay. Well, that might be good. I'm kind of interested in this void ship ram, but I don't really want to do it. I think I might get 10% more. 10% more seems so little though. I think only in battle. From the getting 10% more scrap. Improved ramming would only be good if you've heavily invested in the ramming upgrades, to be honest. Exactly, and I have not. So I think I'm on the same wavelength as you on there. I am not gonna be doing improved RAM. Sanctified restart sounds good. Not sure about this one. Guess I'd have to see it in action. 10% more scrap sounds good just because I keep seeming to do upgrades, but I don't know. 10% seems paltry. And then steady hand. This sounds kind of good because, I mean, cooldowns reset and shorter means I can do more blasting or, you know, using my abilities. I'm thinking take it all or steady hand. Let's see. Now the tooltip about restarting shields. I mean, oh. Octopath Traveler is such a good JRPG, but damn, did they miss a huge opportunity to intertwine all the character stories together. I heard good stuff about Octopath Traveler. Hope you're having fun with it. Like the tooltip during combat would show that restarting shields actually does in its base form. Oh. Okay. I don't know. So I'm gonna pick some mundane stuff. Either 10% more scrap or 20% chance its cooldown will be 1 round shorter. Like I said, I think 10% is too low. Let's go with this. What was that? Sometimes some rounds I use up everything. I'm like, can't do anything. Oh, I get to choose another one? Oh, what's steady hand 2? Oh, it goes up more. Oh. Yeah, it's honestly got a great story and gameplay loop. Just kind of weird. You're following 8 separate character stories, even though they follow each other around the whole game. None of their stories connect to each other. Aww. I like it when stories intersect. When using post abilities, there's a 50% chance its cooldown will be 1 round. Oh, so hold on. Let me go back. this, and then if there's a take it all. Oh, there's no take it all 2 though. There's a silent running 2. Makes the flagship act before all enemies in most encounters. So it's like higher initiative. Thought there would be a take it all 2. Like, yeah, 20%, 50% more scrap. I can do this. Higher initiative, yeah. It may prevent you from taking massive damage before you even can act. That's true. Sometimes, yeah, because they go first. What? That's right. Yeah, who cares if I might get a cooldown 1 round shorter when I'm dead? Let me get the initiative, higher initiative. I don't know. See if that was the right choice. But who can do that? I don't even see that on here anymore. I don't have any more money, so we're done here. It's a passive ability, not an active one. Oh, okay. Makes sense. All right, let's F5. I can't believe I never did anything with this place. Odinathus 11. Begin scanning. Adamantine? Smuggler's Cache. 7 of them? You know, that means it's not very good. I don't want plasteel. Too much plasteel. Go here. This is probably what Yurliet is wanting. Go to. Hey! I think we have all 4 fragments now. Owing to her keen intellect and more of a rogue trader managed to discover several ancient imperial ships and restore them. What is it? Said go to the journal, but I don't know what this. Okay, we're gonna go there. The Casbalic and she is burning worlds. This thing. Owing to her keen intellect and more than a bit of luck, the rogue trader managed to discover several ancient imperial ships and restored the Archaeotech compass mechanism pointing to the location of the fleet's mothership, the Muro 79 system. Oh my gosh, now we gotta go there. Muro 79. Oh my gosh. Oh, they haven't changed this. The entry is there somewhere showing the way, maybe? You are correct. Yep, showing the way. I'm like, if I'm gonna click on it, can you just show me exactly what you're talking about? They make me search for it. It's fine. We already explored this. Here. I'm never getting to Kiava Gamma, am I? Yeah, they really should make it that way. When you click on the button, it takes you right to the entry. Agreed. Agreed. Nothing here. We got some EXP. This looks like it could be adamantium. Adamantine. Nope. Plasteel. Nope. All right, let's hit F5. I'm pretty sure this is what Yurliet is gonna wanna. She's gonna have words. She's gonna have a lot to say. The Augur crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt, an Eldari vessel beyond a doubt. According to the von Valencia's archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in the system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered among the wreckage. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship systems to an unconventional frequency. The bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices, drawn out and mournful. They sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer in the bridge can sense that this is a dirge. Answering the call, Yurliet jumps to the cogitator, startling the officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the monkey's technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Eldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, just running in circles, but the mysteries of the machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to the Lord Captain, powerless. Yurliet is asking the Elentok to help her kin, who have found themselves trapped in a snare of fate. The Eldari are enervated and weak, and their song is a cry of despair, a cry that is fading. Rogue Trader orders her officers to establish communications with the Eldari vessel. The Lord Captain inquires after the state of the vessel. Logic -5. Logistics officers led by Master Helsman Ravor are ordered to plot a course for the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xenos ship and back. Does that mean I'm bringing on some Xenos? Because like I said, I don't know if I want to bring on more Xenos on my ship. Oh wow, we got lots of options. The Lord Captain orders the servants of the machine cult to prepare a plan for clearing the minefield without harming the Xeno ship. That one sounds good. Saving the Xenos is impossible, but at least the system can be made safe for travel. The Rogue Trader orders the minefield detonated, taking with it the Eldari void ship. Surely it's not going to be happy if I do that. Rogue Trader says not to risk the team and orders them to steer clear. No, we're either going to do number 4. I don't know. Or ordered to plot a course for the rescue shuttle. Let's establish communications. I feel like Yurliet can talk to them. However, the Xenos do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency tuned to the Voxmaster gets lost and the mournful song fades away. Let's find out the state of the vessel. Gotta love it how you can have option to screw over the Xenos and Yurliet all the time. I know, right? They really want me to be like racist, I guess. But I've already agreed to help Yurliet. The Eldari vessel's hulls and engines have presumably been damaged in a collision with a small celestial body. However, it is impossible to prove or disprove this hypothesis at such a distance. Hey Kazik, welcome. Hi, how you doing? However, okay, the Xenos vessels differ too much from those of the Imperium. Alright, so now let's see. I feel like also the Eldari, they probably wouldn't even want to come on my ship, right? So let's clear the minefield for them without harming the void ship so that they have a chance to live. After several hours pass on the ship's clock, the servants of the Omnissiah present a plan for the neutralization of the ancient mines. Sorry for interrupting you there. It's really Momo's fault. Momo made me do it. Yes, Momo has that capability. The success of the operation is assessed as extremely probable. So but that doesn't help them? I'm not gonna detonate the mines. I thought we just neutralized it. So I guess if I'm gonna be nice to them, I have to do this one. You want me to do option 2? Oh, okay. Detonating the mines indicated by the tech priest. Okay. I thought it was detonating the mines to kill them. Thank you for that clarification. I'm like, what am I gonna do here? All right, here we go. On the Lord Captain's command, the ship's cannons fire several powerful salvos. As soon as the shots reach their mark, a cascade of soundless explosions erupt within the asteroid field and spirals around the Eldari vessel. Once the explosions quiet down and the shards of asteroids, space debris, and void mines dissolve into the darkness of the void, a rescue team sets off toward a miraculously intact ship. However, when the shuttle reaches the Xeno ship, the rescue team's report catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macro weapons of an unknown Imperial void ship. There are no survivors. What was all that singing then? Shielding her eyes, Uriel closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to, the Eldari does not speak for a time. With notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Owlcat did all they could to save her kin, and yet it is the monkey who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have wrought upon her kind, Uriel quietly leaves the bridge. Sometimes it's simply impossible to outrun fate. They died during the rescue operation. Oh, that's so sad. Well, sometime after Uriel comes to the Lord Captain, haggard, still holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the monkey vessel and set off into the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Owlcat still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. I wonder if I picked the option to rescue them early on, I could have saved her people. Well, Uriel seems to think I tried, though. That's what matters. Alright, so we did Odenathus. That's marked off. Now, Foulstone, Footfall, Langren's Belt. Where's Muro 79? Over here. Where's Lagran's Belt? Okay, over here. So we go here, here. You don't have to go to Giannis. You have to go to Foulstone. Okay. Yeah, we'll make our way down. Oh, we have to go to Footfall also? What the heck? Are you sure? Why do we have to go to Footfall? Kiava Gamma, Kiava Gamma, Kiava Gamma. Now we gotta go to Last Chance Cyrene. This is all like out of order now. Last Chance Cyrene. Oh, because of this? Footfall. Fine. And Footfall's all the way down here. Okay. Jai is awesome. Is she in your static party? I guess we'll just make our way down. This is gonna be a lot of jumps because I don't feel like wasting my insight. So go down here. This is Darkonis. We don't need to go there. We have to go here though. So it looks like from here to here I can make a jump. Try and make it a little bit safer though. Yeah. You know why? Because I don't really feel like doing their fights. It's just, not to say it's a waste of my time, but I don't feel like it's rewarding. She's in my party most of the time, yeah. I like her accent. I think she would be a colorful addition. I just don't have room. I don't have room. Go to Muro. You know what? I'm just gonna dip in here just in case there's something. No, okay. Did yesterday's patch help you in any way? Like, were you stuck? I feel like the fights are meant as a way to find gear or sell with factions. Yeah. What is this here? Already explored. Is this what we have to do? And let's just, I guess in that sense, maybe I should do them so that I get more EXP, more things to sell. Strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Searches uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. Okay. It looks like I've already discovered this place, but maybe things are evolving. The issue I had was fixed 2 weeks ago. I haven't touched Rogue Trader for a while now because Horizon Zero Dawn. The priceless discovery left the crew speechless and shaken. The ancient Imperial Ark ship Hammer of Redemption was hidden below the surface, impervious to the Augur's sight. Had the Rogue Trader not found pieces of an archaeotech compass that resonated with the vessel's defense systems, it would have remained lying in a bottomless chasm, lost and undeservedly forgotten forever. Ah, that was the compass. This was the compass quest. This is what we get. Add pattern data loom. The Adeptus Mechanicus acolytes studied the ancient data archives and concluded that the vessel crashed about 300 years ago after running into an asteroid stream. Hoping to rescue at least some of the colonists, the captain dispatched 4 lifeboats whose tragic fate you already know. Although time and weather were not kind to the Hammer of Redemption, the crew still managed to salvage plenty of valuable items. I see what this was. Grants 10 to all skills. The wearer can reroll any failed skill test once for each test. Should Pascal be wearing this? Yeah, we don't really do Medicaid, so... When the servants of the Omnissiah assembled the parts of this ancient mechanism, quick clicks sounded from within. The cog stirred into motion. The metal plates of the archaeotech compass parted, releasing a cascade of golden rays. A hololithic projection shines between the rays. A model of the star system, Uro 79. One of its worlds is marked with an unknown symbol. This can go on cargo, right? What's this? Blessing of the Warp Spider. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +2 movement points on their next turn. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have him wear it. He usually suffers from a lack of movement. Grants 50% warp against warp damage. What? Warp damage, I feel like, is specific, right? I say let's give him this. Yeah. That's a pretty good item. Did the bonus stack with the Omni Tool bonus? What do you mean Omni Tool bonus? You're talking about this thing? Other accessory has. Oh, okay, hold on, let me see if I don't have this on him. Take it off. Tech use is 117, so it only added 10. Oh, I don't, well, maybe because maybe this is actually giving him tech bonus 10 and then this is adding another 10. I guess I would have to take both of them off. No, I would have to assume skills 117 with the new item is 127. Yeah, let's just, yeah. I was like, is it working? I don't know, but yeah, we know it's working, yeah. So yeah, his tech use is 127 now, and look at all this. I like to see all this green. His lore warp is actually, is not bad. He's the only one that has a decent lore warp, I think. And it was failing all the time because it was so low before. So yeah, we were doing good here. What is this trinket? At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 2 times equipped armor deflection, temporary wounds. When wearer's wounds drop to 0, they fall prone and gain 10% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. The wearer becomes the priority target of adjacent enemies, while Wait. They become the priority target of adjacent enemies when they just fell prone. While prone, if the wearer has no other allies with more than 0 wounds, they and their allies die. On the wearer's next turn, they regain 30% of their wounds if they still have temporary wounds. This effect activates only once per round. Oh, but it can happen every round? Abelard, what are you wearing? These items are so specific to certain playstyles. Yeah, really is. I like that they get, okay, 2 times equipped armor deflection temporary wounds. What's his armor deflection for? Well, he probably has the highest amount of armor deflection, right? Let me, yeah, I'm sure. Wait, why is Jai in my party? Never kicked her out. It's fine. I wanted to compare it with Henrik's. So, he would make the... You know what? He doesn't really use a Medicae kit. Let's be honest. I don't really use it. So, let's take that one off. Let's take the Diagnoster off. When the wearer's wounds drop to... Okay, when he has 0 hit points... So instead of dying, he'll fall prone and gain 10% of his max wounds as temporary wounds. But he'll become the priority target of the adjacent enemies. While prone, if the wearer has no other allies with more than 0 wounds, they and their allies die. I don't know. She's like sneaking into places she shouldn't be in. Yep, that's what she's gonna wear. She's like, yep, I'm gonna be part of this now. I want to have some fun. Medium armor. Wear medium armor? She wears light armor right now. Her Lore Imperium. Holy crap, 135? All the wearers attacking abilities cost 1 AP more but gain 20% critical chance. It's like that trinket you gave to Abelard gives a second chance of surviving with a hefty downside. I know, but he is the tankiest, so even if he is the priority target, hopefully, you know, he can dodge it or not take as much damage type of thing, right? We'll see. We'll see how it works out. Splinter pistol, one-handed range. Why doesn't it compare with this one? Compare with this. Well, it's worse, so it doesn't matter. I have a feeling she's meant to be just range pistols, right? Or a long range rifle type of thing. She seems to like Xenotech, so let's see if have any. I could filter the Xenos items. Oh. You're telling me we don't have a Eldari something that does more damage? Why am I even worried about her? We're not playing with her right now. Sorry, Jai. Alright. I think this guy, this thing doesn't want to talk to me though, right? Now we can leave. All right. What was this? Move row? Okay, crossed off. Now, oh, Langren's belt is right here. Let's go. This is gonna get crossed off too. What? Try to avoid a collision. 60%. Hold on. What are we shooting at? Approaching void ship similar to our size, but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails and kept its course, approaching us at high speed. It doesn't say it's Xenos. Am I just gonna shoot at it? I have a better chance, but if it hits me, I'm gonna probably take a lot of damage. Fine, we're gonna shoot at it. The shell hit its target. The unidentified ship held its course for a moment longer, and then it vanished, leaving only flashes of light in its wake. A single projectile is not enough to destroy a ship that size. What's more, our ship collided with no debris. Okay. It could be anything. It didn't give me anything, though. No loot. Alright. Is this what we came here to find out? Langren's belt? Already explored. I'm sure these are already explored, right? Alright, here we go. We get to test out some of our new abilities. You sight a ship hovering over a void station. The vessel bears no identifying marks, but the landing craft swarming the station below makes the situation clear. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. The augurs detect that the pirate ship is warming up its engines and quickly reloading its cannons. It's preparing for battle. Attempt to hail the pirates? No, it's about to. Yeah, yar, pirates. They're preparing to attack us. We're gonna attack. Give me those loots. Give me your scraps.
The skeins of fate can lead us to victory.
Why are there so many of them? Might as well just destroy this one, right? Oh wow, we can't this though, right? One day I'm gonna try the ram, but not now. What does this do? Holy crap, this has a long range. There we go here.
Emblazon our path.
Ramming is a cool way to finishing off almost destroyed ships. Yeah, I'm gonna try it one day. I was a little bit put off because I was like, well, my ship gets hurt. But you know what? That's gonna be fine.
Eviscerate them.
That looked like it was overkill. It's okay though. What? Let's launch this.
Unleash torment.
Yep, let's unleash torment. How much does this work? 2 extras. This is not gonna reach. Bet I don't have strafe. I think we're done. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do. I guess I could do this. I'm fine. They got torpedoes. What were they shooting at? The torpedoes? Hey, friend. Man, why do we keep missing? You know, if I do this, I can ram it, right? We can try our ramming. Oh, wait, this is a torpedo. I'm like, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let's go here. And then my turn. Where do I go that it won't? Maybe here? I feel like this has to make a wide arc, right? This might be a safe spot. Not gonna use the... Let's try using this.
Send them into the cold void.
Didn't do quite as much damage as I had hoped.
Annihilate them.
Okay, macro cannons did a lot more. Oh, let's use this.
Let destruction pour forth.
I think we're done. Maybe the big gun isn't very good at penetrating shields. Oh. I should pay attention to that kind of stuff. I usually just look at what has the bigger numbers. Yeah, me too. That was just the thought that came to my mind. Yeah. There's definitely... I'm sure there's a reason why some things are like melta damage versus whatever damage, right? Like, I'm really bad at paying attention to that. Oh, this person's got the right idea too. As long as we're behind the torpedoes, it's hard for them to attack us.
Torpedoes, now!
I would like to turn around. Thing around. Yeah, the damage type must matter or else they wouldn't talk about stuff like that, right? Yeah, exactly. Why bother putting that stuff in? Yeah. Crap. So this isn't really quite doing what I wanted it to do. Okay, I know what we can do. Let's make this warp. Then...
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies!
Disengage! Too late, buddy!
Eviscerate them!
Wonder if I can... Two. I don't think it's gonna reach. Okay, this is fine. Hopefully I don't think my friend can turn around either. We got this. So got it. Hey, maybe you could check out the tooltip of restart shields now. Yes! Good call. After this happens. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's over here. I'm like... this thing. Initiates the process of restarting the shields. The shields will be restored at the start of the flagship's next turn. Rerouting power to the shields reduces the flagship speed by 3 and firing range by -2 for its next turn. Oh, okay. So that other one... No firing range penalty, and then something about reducing it by 1. See what it was. I know it's not available. I just want to read it, guys. Oh, they're not gonna let me see. Okay, it's fine. We'll check it out next time. Can't ram it. Oh, we don't need to ram it. That sucker's almost dead anyway. Go here.
Send them into the cold void.
Could be a useful upgrade, to be honest. Yeah. Mostly because, yeah, I didn't even realize. I mean, I'm sure I read it at one point, but I didn't recall that, yeah, that there was a penalty to it. I feel like this, once the big ship is done, then the torpedo should be done, but whatever.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
It was obvious, Pascal. Long range, broadside plasma, macro, 321. That's worse than what I have. Long range broadside plasma is exactly the same type. 3 shots. Yeah, so this can go straight to cargo. Let's put it straight to cargo. Oops. This one. Wasn't it better than one of your weapons? Was it? I thought it did less damage. This one. Yeah, and then so it would only have a -1 speed reduction. No firing range penalty. I didn't see the right order of items. I thought it did 33 damage and not 21. Gotcha. All right, what is this? What were they trying to... What were they trying to salvage? Yeah, sorry, Jai. My boy Henrix is coming back. Plus, I don't have to level him up. He's already leveled up. Was this Langren's belt? It's... What are you guys all doing here?
Do you require an audience? So shall it be. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Are in vain. The Emperor is with us.
Oh, Cassia. Surprise, fellas! Exactly. Oh, there's some more over here? Cassia, can you come over on this side maybe, actually? We'll surprise these guys. Pascal. Put you over here. Actually, Cassia would have been good over there. Yeah, let's put Cass. Go. Cassia over there, so that way she can hit these guys and these guys. Pascal. Maybe these guys. Because I don't want them to blow this up on him, so... Put him here. Henrix. Where do you want to go, Henrix? Just don't get in Cassia's way. Put you over here. Abelard. Over here. Who's left? Argenta. Yeah, Argenta, I want to put you over here. Okay, I think we're good. Let's start.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I hate how I can't do that. What is this for her? 100% over penetration. So it can go through. Do you know what? Just gonna.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, you know what? We're gonna give this to Cassia. Oh, she can't do it. That's okay. Wait. Oh, that's weird. I give her that, and then she does this. Okay. Never mind. This isn't working how I expected it to. I'm gonna give it to Pascal. Oh my gosh.
Contrary to dogmatic protocols.
I was gonna say Pascal's gonna kill everybody before Cassia has a chance, but he can't.
Request approved. Insignificant value. Running binaric override.
What is this stack of 48? What is this? Oh, his base lethality. Okay. Oh yeah, so this Death Whisper, I can't do it, even though it's a freebie, because it wants to do the melee version, I guess. This is like useless to me. Okay, you're done. Cassia's done. She's done.
Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
Yeah, let's do
Ruin
that.
beckons.
That's really weird. If Yurli has an assassin for me and she can use the Death Whisper ability with ranged weapons just fine. Yeah, it's because I think everyone else has like offset, like alternate weapons, but Pascal can hold a two-handed weapon in one hand and another two-handed weapon in his other hand. He doesn't have a, so I guess it only registers like his main hand versus his offhand. Because he doesn't have another weapon set. So yeah, it's kind of annoying though. I'm like, and I think if I took out his axe, like I can't swap the positions. I can't put the axe in his offhand and the gun in his main hand. It just doesn't let me. But if I take his axe completely off, then I think it would work. So, but I want him to have the axe just in case he happens to be in melee, right? So that's where we are right now. I guess let's do this.
One step closer.
Oh, there's a lot more of you guys. Okay, Pascal. What does this do? Doesn't tax and grants. First of all, I feel like Pascal just wants to come out here. Oh, he can't do that. You know what? I'm gonna have him just come out in the open because you know why? He has that ability where I can make him the lowest priority. Where's
Request approved.
if I do this? You know what? I'm gonna do this first. Nobody is. Oh, Ulas the Slasher? What's he doing hiding back there? Can I reach him with this?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Can I reach him? Interesting. Does Cassia get to go next? No? Okay, let's kill these guys. What's this one do? I keep going back and forth. Let's get rid of them. Yeah.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
I did the wrong thing. I was supposed to do this. Oh my gosh, Pascal. Oh, he can move. I just move back here then. Oh, I can't move back this way. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Move that way. I meant for him to move. Oops. Okay. Yikes, yikes. He's fine. His robes are pretty thick.
You don't frighten me.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's do this. She's got a lot of AP right now. We'll do this. This is 3 AP, but you know what? We're gonna mark him first.
I'll do it.
Does this cost AP? We'll just do this. It doesn't look like it's gonna hit Pascal. Let's go.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer.
I think that's fine.
No, these ruby flashes are choking me.
Oh, Guild of Psycho. Okay. Wait, there's 25 of them. Okay, Abelard. You know what, Abelard? I think Abelard and Henrix is gonna go over here. Abelard's gonna come here. This on Guild of Psycho.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Do
I will
this.
do my duty.
2 AP. So what is this one? Harry. I feel like they will try to come and hurt him. Yeah, let's do parry. Okay, let's hit them first. What does this one do? Oh, this is 2 AP, then I'm not gonna be able to do this. Okay, just hit him once.
Indeed.
Okay, fine.
It will be done.
High momentum.
Gonna buff herself. Got Bloodhound Staff on, right?
The navigator's might.
Get rid of them. gosh, I don't want to hurt Pascal. Is it acceptable to hurt Abelard? Why am I trying to hurt Abelard? Oh, hold on here.
If I may.
We're gonna do this. And then... Oh, I only got 1 AP. Wait. Oh, because I'm in... I can't use it because he's in my way? Why can't I use it? Oh, line of sight? Dang it! Fine. She means business, guys. I wish she had movement points. Anyone else who have a lot of hit points? Because, well, should I just get rid of Gil? Or he even has a chance to hit? Sure.
Try to die with grace, at least.
We're gonna feed Pascal.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Buff.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
You know what? Oh, Pascal can't even move forward. It's fine. We're just gonna have him do like this. What is this one? Let's try it. Oh, he can't. Why can't we hit this dude? I thought it was line of sight, but it's clearly not line of sight. Oh, this is 1 cell radius. If I go here, can I do it? Yeah, I wish I did not take this on him. I didn't realize it was a 1 cell radius. We'll come out here.
Running binary override.
What does this guy have? 5? 2? Yeah, you have to read the tooltips on abilities so carefully. Poor Abelard. I didn't do it. But yeah, I know. And here's me. I read it, but then I'm like... I didn't read it so carefully. Okay, we are gonna do... I can't reach him to do that. Okay, fine. Let's just... We're gonna shoot him now.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. Significant value.
You dead, guy.
Vital functions successfully terminated.
You dead, guys.
Servitorization denied.
Damn, can he hit anybody else? Who else wants some?
Activate calculate fury algorithm. Request approved. Vital functions successfully terminated.
Jimmy doesn't help either, to be honest. It makes your attention spread all over the place. Yeah. Okay, that was fun. We'll do this.
The Omniscient knows all,
This.
comprehends all.
And then we'll give our... We'll give this to
The
Cassia.
scriptural prognosis is favorable.
You guys are in a world of hurt. Okay, this time I think we're gonna... Sorry, Abelard, in advance.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Wait! It didn't do any damage! Why does it do this? Sometimes her abilities do no damage. I don't understand. That's happened to me a couple times. Oh, it's so annoying. But you know what? That's okay. Because we're gonna do this now. And that way we can free up Abelard. Abelard won't be in the way.
A job for the serfs?
You better work this time.
Witness
Okay.
the fury of House Orcelio. I'm not accustomed to being ordered. Face the navigator's might.
Yeah, it has happened to me too. It's like if it's an extra use of an ability, it won't want to work. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, what's going on, guys? I have 61 stacks. I don't know where all these other people are. Where are you guys? Remy, the lead rain? Lead rain? Slash. Where are you guys? Oh. Where can I reach with this? Can't reach them. I can't reach anybody, so I'll just linchpin.
That is foolishness.
Find him.
Everyone, step aside.
Step aside. He can't reach anything. Well, might as well buff people.
Naturally.
Can't do anything. Poor Henrix. He doesn't even got a chance to do anything. He's done. My girl. I don't even think she can reach them, can she? No. So this is just her positioning. Hold on, before I do this, I want to see if this actually works.
Ravage and conquer.
Or resolve. Oops. Oh, that's not. Resolve this one. I just want to see if it stacks with Henrix's. Oh my gosh. Can't he goes here. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. Okay, what was it? What was the number? Resolve was 12.
Through chaos I stride.
Yeah. There we go. I already put this on them. I don't think this would stack, right? Oh, but until the start of the next turn. So, yeah.
Purpose guides me.
Does everybody have this? Yes. I can't even do this because I can't reach them. Maybe Pascal can run up. Okay. Put this up here just in case. And let's yeah, I think I'm just gonna... Oh. She can't do that. I can't feed him. Argenta's not gonna be able to reach with her spray either. Oh my gosh, we're so far from everybody. What a freaking waste. Should I give it to Cassia? Maybe her lidless stare can reach them? I can't give it to her either. I can give it to her. All right, let's
There is no mercy found in my heart.
Argenta, go as far up as you can. Okay, she can reach them.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Might be able to move even. Oh, it's not much.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, she can do this though.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not as fun on her because she doesn't have as many bullets.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You're done. Okay, Pascal moving up. Is there a way for him to make this shot even better?
Advancing.
Or Pascal. He's hurting himself. I should heal him. I don't have a free hit. Guess it won't hurt to do this. Do this.
Running binaric override.
Done. She move up.
Rejoice in battle.
Oh, I should have did this first.
I'll do it.
Yeah, it didn't do what I thought it would do.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh, why can she hit more?
Doubt is for the weak.
She get movement points back if I do this? Okay, Abelard, let's have you come up here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Just go as far as you can.
Imminent. I will do my duty.
They're ranged. Are they ranged? No, they look like they're gonna come in my face.
It will be done.
Suppose I could do this all MP and AP. Should I do this to get in their face? Yeah, let's do it.
Von Valancius. My place is at the fore.
Oh, you know what? Let's do this first.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
I think I read in the patch notes they changed the animation for the staves or the hammers or whatever, but as far as I can tell, they just took it out completely. Like, he just stands still and then the other thing takes damage. Pal World looks like Pokemon with guns. I've heard lots of people, yeah, compare it to Pokemon plus something else. Yeah, she doesn't have much movement points. Make her come this way.
If I may.
Oh gosh, I can't reach anybody.
I'll do it.
She reach now? No. What a freaking waste. It's fine. You know what? She needs to reload
without
anyway.
deeds is worthless.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
16 cell radius. Oh, just missing it. Can't do anything. You know what? Might as well do this.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
On.
Die!
Damn! Okay, Henrix. You need to go help your friend ASAP.
The Emperor is on our side.
Problem is, he can't reach anybody. Yep, just out of reach. Oh my gosh, everything is just out of reach.
I won't object to it.
Can't even do that, but you know
Of
what?
course,
He can help
Lord
himself.
Captain.
This is where I need the blitz stratagem. Oh my gosh.
I will triumph.
Oh, nice, a power hammer. You find power armor yet? Nope, no power armor.
I need no guidance.
Oh, you know what? I said I was gonna steal him.
Ruin beckons.
Freaking nice. What? Let's give him...
Purpose guides me.
I'm always a little disappointed that Owlcats don't have the budget for full voice acting, right? This game is really good. Henrix can glare at them very angrily.
I won't waste my time on that.
Can't do it. It's fine. Pascal, not scared of you guys. Just saying. What do I want to do? Let's make a new opening.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Gonna
The
do this.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. My vow is to serve.
Poor Pascal. I keep doing this to him.
Request approved.
Did I have regenerate on him? No, I think it's just invigorate, right? What is this? Oh, the tactical knowledge. This stuff. Give it time. Someone will make an AI mod for full voice acting. You know, I think you're right. And it's going to be like... AI is going to be useful. Instead of people hating on it, people are going to be like, yeah.
Guided by faith.
Oh, let's run up.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
None.
The Emperor commands, I act.
Pain and duty
Man,
go
hitting
hand in
someone
hand.
when they're already down. That's low, guys. You can't reach anybody.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Can't reach. I can't reach anybody. It's fine. We'll give this. I can't reach. Oh my gosh. Can I give it to Henrix? No. Giving it to her is useless. Fine, I guess we do this useless thing. Sure.
High momentum.
Get me a target.
Here's your target.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
No!
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
Yes. I have one for Skyrim, and it's obvious it's AI gen. That's freeform AI gen, right? Not voice acting from predetermined lines. Pre-generated voice acted AI is perfect. They got Johnny Cash singing Barbie Girl song, for instance. Yes, we saw that. Yeah, I think you can feed voice samples to generators, and then the algorithm will replace it for anything. Yeah, that's not the same thing. We listened to that Barbie one. Pretty funny. All right, let's loot. Well, this can definitely go on the other side. I don't know about this, so we're gonna...
Let's seize the opportunity.
We're just looking for perception checks. And bonus ballistic skill? I bet your Liette can wear that. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm not sure there are AI gens that just invent voices on their own. Oh, before we go in there, let's loot. Yeah, I've heard of the ones that you can feed it. I haven't heard of ones that just make it up on their own. I already have one. I was excited because I saw these named people, but oh, what is all this? Obviously. Unstable flamer. Somebody might want that. Multi-key.
I tread a path unexplored.
You find something? Is that what you said? Locked? No? Yep, now let's go to that door. There. I'm sure in time we get to that point eventually. Yeah, I agree. It's inevitable. I just hope that it won't be the end of voice actors. Right? They gotta think of a way to make themselves still unique enough that people would want them. I don't know what that way is, if AI just takes over, but There must be, right? I don't know. Skyrim has one? Oh, they do have one already. And they have demo of one for Unreal 5.0 Matrix as well. It's great, but you clearly can tell it's AI because it has to formulate responses on the fly. When you say you can tell, does it like hesitate a little bit or something? Whew. Let's F5 just in case something happens here. Well, the responses don't come off naturally. Oh.
Intriguing.
Nothing, no check in there. Little alcove looked like it was perfect for a little check.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Wait, that's it? I feel like there was something here then, right? Hold
That
on.
was a problem for you.
Like they have this door here,
The
but there's
world will
nothing.
bow.
Wow, I think someone's failing a check. Right? Well. Yeah, that's the issue with the AI voice gen mod I use for Skyrim. A lot of the lines are just too flat and not how a person would say something in that context.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
So real people voice acting is still much needed. So I was just here, but I always hate how this says like a question mark, like I should go in here, but I was just here. So I'm gonna say we're done. Actually, I can check from our rumors, right? I think it was like something heresy. Yeah, I think it's gone, so I think we're done with that one. Real people voice acting is way better now, absolutely. Yup. Agreed. Okay, Langren's belt. Crossed off. We're making our way, guys. We have to go to... We have to go to Giannis? No. Oh. That's this, yep. I hate how every once in a while I gotta click on that. I need adamantine. Bonus. Are we waiting for anything here? Ooh, we got something. The abandoned void station orbit around Vivo 6 may be turned into a secret. Oh yeah, why do we want to keep it for secret dens? I understood that. The convicts will be of much greater use if they are kept from sleeping by employing small augmentation. Well, we're not making them into servitors, right? Oh. The abandoned void station orbit may be turned into a secret lair for pirates of the Cronus Expanse. Wait. Oh, yeah. Provide... Oh, wait, no, I want to do this one. Yeah, I don't want it to be a secret den of pirates. Unless they were going to give me adamantine, then maybe I could change my mind, but... Provide the Juzians with convicts as pilgrims for the arcs. A marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to use Melta Scorching area attack once per combat. Interesting. Blocks Extractum Metallica. Lair in the Void. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I want to make a secret den for pirates. Like, I'm trying to exterminate pirates. Master artisans of the Adeptus Mechanicus deep in the mines on Vivo 6, where thundering seismic cannons will tear through rock to free precious ores. I feel fine. Oh, and we would get 5 extractiums. What's it gonna block? It's gonna block... Holy Servitude, wasn't bad. And Lair in the Void, so let's block these two things. And I don't have the mechanism. One, I kind of like the mobile extractium, right? I can see voice actors using a profile to form an AI for specific character they sell. Yeah, that might be a way forward. Anyways, gonna get going for a bit here. See you all later. Thank you, series buddies, for stopping by. Catch you next time. Heart. This may lessen their load while at the same time expanding their work because they won't have to spend massive amounts of time on a single project. That's true. I found a custom portrait I like for Rogue Trader. Time to start! Sounds good. Hopefully you're starting late enough that you won't run into a bunch of bugs. Like, this ring sounds great, but the thing is, like, I don't know about this. Provide the Drusians with convicts as pilgrims for the arcs. They need pilgrim? Biomancer or Sanctic? I went Biomancer just because I knew my girl was going to be a support character. So I don't know. You know more about this kind of lore stuff. You probably know the powers of Biomancy versus Sanctic. Although my girl right now... Yeah, my girl is Biomancer because I needed her to heal. And she also took Sanctic powers. Because I get a shield. Like, since she's support, I was like, she might as well be able to shield them. She'll get an ability later on to do a group heal. Warrior Vanguard. That's what my Abelard is. The mining complexes are becoming overcrowded with convicts. The massive crystal flex domes, whose filtration alters purify the water and air, will fit far more workers. I will fear no poison. All allies gain +5 to carouse and +10% toxic damage resistance. Magus Toxicus of Vivo 6, responsible for the purity of the climate domes, present the Rogue Trader with the welcome gift of consecrated rebreather filters and poison resistance medicaments. This doesn't sound bad either. It blocks ergonomics. Is ergonomics. The mining complexes are getting crowded. Individual pods and tranquilizers for the convicts could solve the problem. Individual pods and tranquilizers? What are the tranquilizers doing? Just keeping them sleeping and out of trouble? All allies gain +5 commerce and +4% hit chance. Everyone knows the Rogue Trader's eagerness to succeed using the most efficient ways possible. I feel like... I don't know if I like that. I feel like... this one will fit far more workers. Workers or convicts? In any case, that means I need more adamantine, which I am sorely lacking. Or I can get these mobile extractiums, these precious extractiums. Because right now, even if I find an adamantine deposit, I only have 1 extractium. Man. Smash's guy is a warrior vanguard. Yeah. And I think you like your guy, right? You know what? For right now, I think we do this one. I'm not opposed to augmenting, doing a small augmentation on the convicts. It's not like I'm experimenting on the general population. It's the convicts, right? So yeah, he tanks like crazy. Damage is horrible. Somebody gotta soak up that damage though, so I feel like it's fine, right? Okay, so is this it for Foulstone? We're done? Oh, we're not at Foulstone. I have to go to Foulstone. Yeah, which way do I go? Go here. I'm just dipping in here just in case something. Oh, nothing. Because I feel like sometimes, even though I've explored it, I go back in and it's like, there's a pirate battle or something. Giannis. This is where we have to go, right? Also, jump here. We're gonna hop in here just to make sure everything's fine. Yeah, I don't think we have any quests in there, so 2.5 hours, guys. 2.5 hours in, and we still have not hit Kiava Gamma. Foulstone. We need mechanisms. Let's warp speed over there, guys. The world is preparing for a Groxback race across its central continent. This entertainment for the rabble will affect production on the planet. Let the people have their fun, forbid the race, and disperse the participants. Send personal representatives to the race. Why would I send personal representatives? You know what? Maybe if we let them have their fun, yeah, production will be stalled for a little bit, but their morale will be up for long-term effect, right? Let's try that. Deliveries were disrupted for several weeks, but the serfs returned to their places full of vigor and will to work. Yeah, see? Heretic? That's not being heretical. I was just letting them have some fun. Okay, we can't do anything. Unless I want to do dirty bureaucracy, which I don't want to do. So we just have to wait. If you have fun, you are a heretic? That's not true. Only suffering is allowed? Wow, you've embraced the 40k, huh? So Foulstone is done. Crossing that off. Did Langren's belt? So Footfall? Okay, let's go to Footfall. Suffering empowers the chaos gods. Oh, see? So it's good that I let them have some fun. Okay, Jai, what are we doing here? What is this here? Unidentified object? Greetings, what can I do for you? Is he the naval ship thingy? Yeah, Imperial Navy. Well, do we have anything to trade? Oh, I forgot to see if my people can be outfitted, but here. We're going to Footfall. We wanted to go to Footfall anyway. Shireen, if you find a spare minute on football when you are not deciding our lackluster fates, I would be delighted to see you at my Amarikar at the Amasekis. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our humble party with your luminous presence. Amarikar, is that some kind of celebration? What kind of people will be at this party? Smugglers and thieves? It would be my pleasure to attend your party. It's beneath me to attend such gatherings. Is this some kind of celebration? It's an occasion celebrated on my world, Ifrit. It is the day when a person shows by their actions that they have reached maturity, that their spirit is ennobled. Among the Ifritian nobility, this day is considered more important than other symbolic events such as First Cry or the Day of Repose, and by a wonderful coincidence, my Amarikar happens to fall on the day when I also wish to celebrate my acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Official. Sure, let's go. The lowly regulars of the Amasekis will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honor of witnessing your dazzling visit to that unworthy dive, Shireen. That is, of course, if they live long enough to see their great-grandchildren. Looks like Jai does not have to go there. Oh, she'll be already there. Okay, good. Man, about time. They're finally releasing a Blu-ray master of the 90s Berserk series. You know, that series was good. I cannot believe it's not continued. Like, we just recently watched it. And, yeah. We want more. We want to see more. Hubby was even like, should we get the manga?
Let's seize the opportunity.
It gets back in there. It technically is. There are 2 seasons after that.
Embrace true power.
We've seen the one that was, what was it called? There was like a word for it. Yeah, we saw I think that's the one we saw where there was 2 seasons. And that was good too in its own way. Where there was like a little mage girl in there.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Yeah, we saw that one too. We want more. Where is she? Last time she was sitting around here. Yeah, I don't know where she is this time.
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh, here she is. Is this the party? Like, what's happening, Jai? Really? Allegedly season 3 is coming out? That's awesome. You easily spot Jai in the group crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her attire and her gleaming augment set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational wells on your worlds never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of rogue trader von Valencius." Oh, you smooth talker. With an approving chuckle, Octaviana mutters, "I can't believe you actually roped the rogue trader into coming to your party. If the rogue trader raises a toast to your health, I'll start to believe you really are a princess and not just a smuggler with the gift of gab. Please take a seat, your ladyship." Observe the assembled group. Yeah. Jai's friend look exactly as you would expect, like hardened operators of the cold trade arrayed in the forbidding but glitzy style common to those who like to skirt the limits of the law. One pair in particular catches your eye, a young man and woman, twins it seems, identical yet distinct from each other. The man has a lively face and a crazed look in his eye, while the woman is cold and calm and seems slightly drowsy. I bet you that's just an act, though. Awareness succeeded. Octaviana readily tops up the glasses on the table, playing the role of consummate host, but you notice that her and Jai's chairs are drawn slightly closer together than usual for a pair who seem connected only by superficial acquaintance. How is your party going? We've been laughing and celebrating life, Shireen, as true friends do, but until your arrival, we were but stars in a moonless sky, merely heralding your coming. Now we are happy. What is this? I will gladly accept your offer. Offer to do what? Just drink with them? I mean, I came all the way down here. Might as well. Octaviana draws out a bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as your finger and is covered in wax seals. With no exaggeration, this is the finest amasec that has ever graced this bar. Jai personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. It seems that you are at the special occasion, your ladyship. crowd around the table fall silent, exchanging awkward looks. It would appear they are unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of lofty individuals such as you. Yeah, I like to slum it every once in a while. Let us drink to the lady of the hour, Jai Haidari. Octaviana, you and Jai are friends? Why do I need to pry into their lives like that? Look at the other people around the table. So these are your associates? What were you talking about before I arrived? I should take my leave. Yeah, let's just be cordial, right? Let's drink to Jai Haidari. The assembled group burst into approving cheers, and the bar fills with sounds of clinking glasses. The MSEC tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors. Tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other far more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to the small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi. This MSEC will do me very well indeed. Jai's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. Octaviana, okay, yeah, we don't want to do this. So these are your associates? The precious roses in the garden of my soul and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasure house. Yes, this is my crew of cold traders. The two identical ones are the trickster twins, my closest associates, Kor, our resident hothead, and his much wiser sister, Tora. Did we meet Tora somewhere? I feel like that name sounds familiar. Don't let her fool you, your ladyship. She's only calling me a precious rose because you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that arsehole with a gun. Or chuckles good-naturedly. Tora, because you are the arsehole with the gun. If I dragged you out as many scrapes as Jai has, that's not the name I'd be using for you. I can tell you that much. Kor sister rolls her eyes. Pay no attention to your ladyship. Kor has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. So what were you talking about before I arrived? Business. My dear Tora, whose mind never strays from chilly peaks of the mountains of money she made, was telling me of the latest cold trade news. Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Vladium's set on putting the Ultraquisters out of business, and it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do it. I don't know who these people are. The big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out. That means it's time for us to step up and become major players, eh? Or winks at Jai. I know a couple of Chegnars from the Ultra Questioners. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to cool their heels with us, and they'll be more willing at the other altars. We could take on Falco and even blow Vladium out of the airlock too. Or my sweet. Before you go chewing Faisaline with Chegnars, you need to clear the altars and hide the pulses. If Vladium's playing all the lines, he won't touch me. But I don't want to shift the risk onto you. There's chatter about the commission. The conversation quickly turns into an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of coal traders. Uh-oh, who's this? Falco. The man who has just approached at the table is hideous by anyone's standards. A repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temples. His attempt at an amiable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look askance at you, he says, Mistress Haidari, allow me to wish you a happy Amarikar. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. He sends his warm wishes and a gift. Noble-born mantle. Oh, Falco, I am much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearth burn forever bright and hot like the stars of the Gremnor system. Tell Mercy that this show of his precious attention towards my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. Whispered to Octaviana, isn't Falco the one who stole Jai's cargo? Who is this Mercy? Where's your present? Where's your present for Jai, Falco? Get out, you scoundrel. You are not welcome at this table. Say nothing. I'm gonna whisper to Octaviana. Very same, the greasy piece of Grok's shit. Octaviana says, wearing the sweetest, most amiable smile one can imagine. But the stars of the Gremnor system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the systems around them are a true breeding ground of death. Is it customary in the Casbalica to attend the parties of people you have tried to ruin? After you got involved in their turf war, they all decided that a peaceful resolution would be for the best. This here is a symbolic confirmation of the ceasefire. So who's Mercy? some big mysterious figure in the mission. The Kazbalikas put him here to keep a handle on things and to make sure the interests of the senior partners aren't forgotten. If anyone does become a bit forgetful, Mercy comes alone. Somebody dies, everyone else panics and empties their pocket. Falco and Mercy aren't officially connected. Falco's just another prosperous mission agent like Jai and other people. But Falco's happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him, and that's why he gets preferential treatment. Where's your present for Jai, Falco? The smuggler stares at you unblinkingly with his pale eyes, saying nothing. Then he rearranges his mouth into a smile remarkable in its hideousness. Of course, your ladyship, and this gift is from me personally, Mistress Haydari. I was hoping Ulfar would be at the bar drinking. Is that typical for a space marine? As Falco turns away from the table, you see a snarl of feral hatred twist his already repulsive features. Oh gosh. Even foes are bowing down before Jai Hidari. This is something worth celebrating. And what better way to celebrate than with the game, with stakes naturally. Today is my Amarkar, and that's what I want. Jai draws a stack of carved plasteel tiles from her pocket. They are decorated with symbols and fine maglines. Holding the tiles in one hand and raising her glass with another, Jai asks, "What do you think, Shireen? Does the rogue trader have anything she's willing to wager?" You recognize the tiles in Jai's hand. It is a set for Tantolo, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern of a specific value by carefully matching up the maglines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Voidsmen love playing Tantolo, which is usually won by luck or skill. Space wolves are big drinkers. Ulfar would have been perfect here then. I do not know the rules. Raise your goblet and salute. I shall play. Sure, let's play. Watch out for her ladyship, lads. She was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all her countless riches, but I'll warn you now, playing for money is considered wrong and free, because gaming is tempting fate. So instead, we're going to play for wishes. A pile of tiles is placed in front of you and other players. Yeah, let's look at my hand. You have been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high value arrangement from the tiles. Glancing at her tiles and grinning, Jai declares resolutely, I'm going to show my hand. The Exalted One loves me today. And if one doesn't show one's hand, what then? Yeah. Then you have a chance to bow to the game without losing, but you can only do that before someone announces they're going to show their hand. I'm gonna drop your tiles on the table. No luck. Chuckling, Jai tosses her tiles onto the table. Her hand is significantly better than yours or anyone else's. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you even are aware that you have done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. Oh, you realize that moments have skipped past without your knowing. It seems the Amasek is so much stronger than you thought. Fine. It keeps wanting me to ask this. So, Octaviana, you and Jai are friends? She offers you an arch smile. Friends? She is my worst enemy, the vengeful spirit of retribution sent to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mistress Haydari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Amasakis long ago if it weren't for her habit of tossing money around like confetti and of paying triple for anything she breaks. Do you see, Shireen? Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends the Exalted One has sent me? Let's just look at my hand. Now, this one is definitely a good hand. One of the best you can get. When you look up, you see that everyone else, apart from Jai, has already tossed their tiles on the table in disappointment. It's just us two left, Shireen. I'm going to show my hand. Lay out your tiles. Read them and weep. Show your hand. Sure. The sight of your hand sets everyone at the table in a flurry of excitement, but then the chatter turns into a roar of triumph. Jai's hand is the most valuable in the game. I win again. What should I wish of you, Shireen? Riches, obviously. Request a kiss when the opportunity presents itself. No. Given your profession, I would extract a promise of my assistance should you ever find yourself in trouble in the future. Yeah. You should not get carried away. Some wishes are so difficult to fulfill that it's simpler to dispose of the asker. Yeah. You should do number 3. Given your profession, ask for a promise of my help. You promise to save me? What an exciting adventure that could turn out to be. It's almost worth getting into trouble for. I accept your stake. Tiles are dispersed around the table, forming piles in front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treacherous Amasek is slowly robbing you of your clarity of thought and dexterity. Can we stop drinking? Don't drink anymore. Jai, you wouldn't be cheating by any chance. How could you even suggest such a thing, Shireen? Has Jai Hidari really fallen so low that someone could think me capable of deceit? Really, Jai? I think everyone can think of you capable of deceit. Jai brings her hand to her chest in a tragic gesture as if, to the approving guffaws of her associates. Logic, look at your tile. I should take my leave. Yeah, let's just take our leave. How fleeting are moments of happiness. Shireen, go, but know that you are always welcome at Jai Hidari's table. Yeah, we need to go because it sounds like I'm just getting more and more tipsy. Can't talk to any of these people. Okay. This was truly uneventful, huh?
Uncover my path.
Weird. We want to go back to the dock. I wish I could go straight to the ship from here. They dropped us off right here. Couldn't they put us right back? But we can knock off Footfall. Footfall's crossed off. So I have on my thing Last Chance Cyrene. Something between Porta and Lap. And then Kiava Gamma. Let's see what we got. I wonder if I have to talk to Jai again. I can't believe she suckered out a favor from me. Oh well. I'm a sucker for companion quests. I'm not as hardcore as some people. Showing them the airlock. Jai, let's go talk.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale?
Jai's smile shines brighter than any star you have seen. She's so happy about that. Okay. Nope, she don't have to say anything else. Okay.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
I haven't talked to Pascal in a while. Let's see what he has to say.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Oh, have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately,
he's a clone, maybe?
Some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
He gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmentics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness.
Okay.
In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
So who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagus Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
You were hunted too. Remember our meeting on Rykad Minoris and the people who posed as heretics?
The statement is true. There were also the bodies we discovered in the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium of unknown infiltrators who had posed as members of the cult of the Final Dawn. There is merit to the hypothesis that all carriers of Magos Haneman's identification code are targets of persecution.
Are you not surprised that Amanat's words had such an effect on Opticon 2-2?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in exploratory circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Amanat was a believer and he caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms.
Go on.
The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
Pascal's visor seems to almost pierce you with its glow. Okay. Did Amanat believe the elders to be in error?
Amanat did not reject any one specific prohibition, but found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of Discontinuing.
Only a fool would find no flaw in the creed, but true faith lies in not looking for flaws. My faith is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals which sometimes come into conflict with dogma, and I have been given the gift of will to set the dogma straight. I prefer to believe in myself and my own ability to decide independently what is right. Faith is just the shackles of obedience. It is good for controlling my subordinates, but not good enough to control me. I'm gonna say I prefer to believe in myself.
Comprehension is the true path to knowledge, and comprehension can only be attained individually, not taken for granted. Your path commands respect.
Thank you, Pascal. Pascal's voice takes on a thoughtful tone, and it's otherworldly. My peters out. Perhaps we will be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Okay, then.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Oh, he sounds like he was like fading there. Do you have anything to say, Abel? Nope, looks like all the same. Well, heck, sounds like a lot of people have something to say all of a sudden. Let's go talk to Yurliet. She probably has something to say to me. We just, we finished her quest. Let's hit F5. Okay, Yurliet.
Elon talk.
Okay. Actually, she has nothing to say. Alright. Idira? We haven't seen you in a while. Oh, not Navigator. Idira. Nope.
Of course.
Did I talk to Henrix? I think I talked to Henrix, right? I didn't talk to him right now, though. Let's...
You have my complete attention.
Has nothing to say. Abelard probably has nothing to say. He's pretty stoic.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Let's talk to Voxmaster. Make sure there's no rumors going around. Nope. We'll talk to Helmsman Ravor. Okay, nothing. Argenta.
Greetings.
Nothing. Cassia.
I have enjoyed.
Okay, we're done. We can move on with our life. Let's go. Okay, so we can head towards Kiava Gamma, making 2 stops at some place between Porta and Lab. Actually, does that... Let me see if... Wait. Artificial facility, unidentified object? Oh, but this thing won't let me identify it. So we can't go there. That pilgrim quest? I'm gonna see if, maybe, does it change? No, it's literally the same spot, so we'll just head over there. Okay. So, we are going towards... between Porta and Lap. Porta and Lap, so somewhere around here. And then on the way there, we have to go something called Cyrene. Oh my gosh, we gotta go all the way over here. Alright, let's... Here. 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 Oh, this is not a path? It looks like it's a... Oh my gosh. Sure, there's nothing here. We're trying to get this. We need adamant. House. Bonus. Oh, actually, do we have to visit them? Yeah, we have to. Well, hopefully Vivo 6 is on the way over there, right? Where is Vivo 6? Like... here? Yeah, we can go there. Alright, so it looks like there's a jump to here. Oh wow, there was one all the way over here that I should have taken. I think we can go here. I'm gonna visit here. I don't know how to do that pilgrim one. Oh! Funny. I was talking about you, pilgrim. Not sure why I have to do him, but he's rumor. Rumor has it. The pilgrim greets you courteously and asks how the rogue trader's faring. Why do you call yourself the pilgrim? Captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself and has followed a special path of service to him ever since. That is the path he now treads as the pilgrim. So why do you need phlogiston? Captain's coarse laughter echoes from the Vox. Phlogiston is part and parcel of many different aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern. All that the pilgrim promises is that the phlogiston will be used for the good of humanity. Do I believe him? Pascal becomes visibly animated at the mention of phlogiston. Though indifferent to the prospect of a deal with the shadowy individual, the Magos nonetheless recommends you find out more about the phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate would benefit from the knowledge. Okay, we need to find out more. Sister Argenta sincerely believes the words of the pilgrim. A cowl or a golden aquila are no prerequisites of being his true servant. If the captain sincerely wants to help the Imperium, perhaps by his own methods, there is nothing questionable about extending a helping hand. Commerce. 30. Pretty good chance. Propose a deal. Valuable information in exchange for granting the pilgrim the right to mine phlogiston using the Von Valentius extractiums. I don't want to destroy it, so I guess the thing is to do commerce. Profit factor gained 1. Yes, the captain of the Dark Piercer is in the best of spirits. In gratitude for your invaluable help, he sends you a small box containing ancient maps and documents. They appear to speak of a certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. Then, in a somewhat conspiratorial tone, the pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates for the crash site of one of the Xeno ships. However, the pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. Yeah, I've been to a few ocean worlds. We're not going to attack it. We just made a deal with them. Bid farewell and travel onward. So, does that mean it adds to our rumors? The wandering trader calling himself the Pilgrim gave the rogue trader ancient imperial documents as a token of thanks. If the scrolls are to be believed, about 2 centuries ago, at some crossing of paths in the expanse, an entire imperial world perished. Treasure in the data. There is some place called Crossroads or something. Rumors have reached the rogue trader of a Xeno ship that was wrecked on one of the ocean worlds of the Cronus Expanse. You know, we have seen an ocean world. My god, do I do all this? I feel like this is getting a little bit out of control. Okay, where did I see the crossroads thing? Like Crossroads of Dreams, yeah. So we can go here. And then I wish there was a filter function. Can I see which one is an ocean world? Ocean world. Well, you know what? I feel like maybe if I hovered over it, it would have said something, so I feel like maybe this is not the right one. Yeah, we don't need provision. We need mechanism. You know, we have to go to Last Chance of Cyrene. You know what? I don't want to go chasing over these rumors. I feel like we've done enough rumor mongering. Let's head over to Last Chance Cyrene and then go to Kiava Gamma. So how's the best way to get over there? It looks like we can go here. Then we go here. Then go here. Okay. Cross off Last Chance Cyrene. Okay, yep, let's go here. Cloak of Shadows. Whenever the wearer deals damage with an attack of opportunity, they gain the Shrouded effect. This effect does not stack. Shrouded. As long as the wearer has the Shrouded effect, when becoming the target of an attack, they automatically dodge. After that, the Shrouded effect is removed. So attacks of opportunity. So one of the melee should be wearing this, I guess. What is this? Eldari weapon. Oh. See if he can wear it. Bonus deal damage to this wearer. Well, what if they don't hit him? I don't know. I like Henrik's to be more damage focused. I think I gave Abelard a new cloak recently. Oh, no, I didn't. Hmm. 10% dodge or doing. I keep the dodge. Oh, yeah. 55%. This is better. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Armor deflection. Base armor property. +2 deflection against area attacks. +7 fellowship. Oh, he's going to lose out on dodge. Have him wear. Oh yeah, we got some other stuff. What is this? Nobleborn Mantle. While in combat, the wearer of this cloak gains a 15 bonus to fellowship whenever there are no enemies in a 4-cell radius. You know what? She's been stacking fellowship. Is this good? Oh. I think this might be good for her. Like, yeah, I'll miss out on the +1 range, but I think this is Gunslinger's Helmet. Grants the wearer range attacks 2 times rate of fire damage. Argent wearing. Grants 50 critical hit chance to attacks against with less than 50. Well, sometimes she one-shots. Grants the wearer's ranged attacks plus times rate of fire percent. So her bolter gun does, I think, 8. 16. Pretty good. This is good if she always wears the always uses the bolter gun, but she doesn't always use the bolter gun. But maybe she should use the bolter gun more. Yeah, we'll put it on her. Eldari. Go on your Liette. Done looking. Okay, done. F5. Where we're supposed to go. Wait. No, we were already here. We just got... Okay, Kiava Gamma, right? Oh my gosh, we're going to Kiava Gamma. We're going to Kiava Gamma, guys. Over here. Like here. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have enthralled the crew in charge of one of the macro cannons and massacred those who resisted the heresy. The Lord Captain is their only hope. The crew will receive military gear and a chance to prove their worth by dispatching the Lord Captain's enemies. The crew will have to rely slowly on their own strength. Fine, let's get rid of this real fast. What if they do give me some extra gear that I can trade for, right? Guess then it's worth it. I need to up my... Who was it? The Fellowship people? Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, we're just gonna lay waste to them, right?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yeah, we're just gonna come up here, kill them.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Come to chaos!
We're just gonna go right up to them. I'm gonna put him on this side. Argenta. Cassia and me. Right here. Argenta.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Dang it, why couldn't you kill it?
I'll do it.
I don't even know who else to put this on. I don't think it's gonna matter. You know what? It's not gonna matter. Cassia, oh, Argenta, you get to go again.
As the Emperor commands, I
Oof,
act.
2 bloodletters could get tough. No, we've done this fight before. And welcome back, Ceres Berries. You know what? She's gonna attack something else. No, you know what? We're gonna attack this.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Unless, is there something about these bloodletters? Because I felt like, I mean, I don't know if it was yesterday or 2 days ago, but we did do this battle before. It's like the exact same battle. I guess it's just an option, like a random chance that happens during the warp.
Doubt is for the weak.
The last time I hold myself back here and it was a very conservative fight. This time I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna go in now. Thanks. I went to watch a Pal Word stream, but the game is too cute yet violent for me. So is it worth playing though? It's too cute, but it's too violent? What? Let's do this.
Guides me.
Let's put this in the front here. Let's put some armor on us. And then, you know what? Let's just feed... Can I feed Cassia? Oh, you know what? Cassia is... I should have positioned her better. We'll just feed Argenta. It's fine.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
It's exactly why you were chosen, Argenta. Freaking awesome. And you know what? Let me put a backline down. Yeah. It feels a lot like Ark or other survival games like that with Pokemon added on top of that. So if either sounds interesting, it might be your thing. I never played Ark. Survival games. I did play Conan. But with can you build in there? I usually like building. Okay, you mofos. We're gonna do this.
As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will
You can build,
be
yeah, by the
undone.
looks of their things. There are beds and such available early on. Okay. And feeders for the pals you capture, so I guess houses too later on. Why is Argenta hurt already? Can I run and
I'll do
gun?
it.
Because this dude's almost dead.
Work is a prayer.
But I'm not sure if it's freeform building or will the building be based on templates. Fair enough. Fair enough. Did it, like, was it in early access before and it just came out? I feel like Pal World was, I thought I saw some people play it like a few weeks ago even. Oh, it's on early access right now. Okay. Because I saw some smaller streamers play, a bunch of smaller streamers play it a few weeks ago, and now I see bigger streamers playing it. So yeah, I don't know what's going on.
For the throne's glory.
Okay. We're gonna do this. You can surely kill this, Henrix.
Naturally. Be gone.
Be gone. Crap. I meant to do.
I won't
Go
object
here.
to it.
This. Oh, they're immune to burning. You guys, really? Damn. Gonna come here. You're dead.
Follow my lead. Reduce the dust. No matter the cost.
We're gonna use this because I want to get down here.
A tactically sound approach.
It's difficult to say when games come out. Games are out nowadays when so many streamers get special access to games way before official release. Exactly. Yep. Why can't I just? Okay, let's do this.
Indeed. An exemplary USO. Victory is grey hair, sure hand. At your beck and call.
I can use this, but I should surely use this to get some, yeah.
I will do my duty.
Thunderhammer attack animations aren't working out. Yeah, and I think what happened in the most recent patch, it said that it was fixed, but I guess for them being fixed, it doesn't work now. It doesn't work at all. Okay, let's go here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Oh no, why does she only have this? This is not what I wanted to do. Crap. Nobody's worthy of this. I wanted to do the... Oh well. Guess we'll just get rid of this one.
Another foe painted black.
I've suffered worse.
Maybe in another patch.
Deliver us!
Okay, now you guys are dead. Oh, she can't reach everybody. Well, let's do that
Isn't
one.
this a job for the serfs? Duty demands. If I may, witness the fury of Altered-Calyx.
Oh, Cassia. Let's give
In
this
the
to
name of
Argenta.
House Orcelian, I shall prevail.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Damn straight you are. I will do this
Doubt
too.
is for the weak.
Oh, she can't. She can't capitalize on this. Fine, do this. I'm gonna run and gun it. That was kind of a waste.
Each strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
With each kill, she gets stronger, though. When I first checked this game out in alpha, I got so worried when I saw the amounts of enemies we fight constantly, but then I realized how squishy all the baddies are. Yeah, I felt like the very beginning, like chapter 1, it was a little bit hard, but now we do lots of damage now, for sure.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You know what? Let's give this to her. Might as well buff. Done.
Damage is negligible.
Damage is negligible.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Oh, man, too bad he doesn't have another shot he can do. Wow. He has nothing else to do right now.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
I kind of like it too. The battles in Wrath could drag on for so long in turn-based mode. Yes, they could, right? Here.
Descend upon the weak. One
This-
step closer.
Henrix, you're on your own. You know what? She could probably just kill something.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
How dare you?
How dare you?
God Emperor, move through.
I need something that's a sniper rifle with more than freaking 5 bullets.
Faith without thee, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Yeah, that went a lot smoother, guys. Oh, it's not done. I thought it was done.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Assured, I'll be marking this
There you
incident
go.
down.
Now it's done. Yep. So I guess this is the joy of it. We get to loot these stuff to sell, to trade. Oh yeah, look at all that. Is there more? Here. I wonder if it was meant to be this way or if there's a balance issue, but Owlcat said it's fine. People won't complain about balance issue if they are overpowered, right? People will complain about balance issues if they're underpowered, undergeared type of thing, right? Do I need to go in here? What is this place? Oh, let's not get sidetracked. We're going here. Okay, before we do that, also let me just make sure. Oh yeah, see? I wish it would give me a notification. Oh, I was supposed to go there. Is this important? Kiava Gamma finally, right? I know, finally. There. And this one, which I don't feel like going right now, so they might have to do it on their own. Whew! Oh, let me see my book of grudges here. Do I need any more? I don't think I need any more rep. I got all the rep I needed from those projects. I think adamantine is what's stopping me. Let me just make sure. This one I know we're just being stopped because it hasn't advanced. Oh no, this one. Need adamantine. This one we have nothing to do. This one I know we have that, but I know I wanted this one, which we need 2 mechanisms. And then what are these that are opened up now? There are now more convicts than work. The surplus can be expelled from their quarries. Over time, they will run wild and harden, and from them it will be possible to select fighters for service. I'm just gonna let them handle themselves, huh? Test of will, blood sports. Gladiatorial arenas will recycle the surplus to the delight of visiting aristocrats. Maybe? Oh, what's this? Chain great axe. I don't really use that, but hold on, what's here? Unerring shots. The cannoneers recruited from the warlike tribes of Vivo 6 are noted for their outstanding marksmanship as true hunters. Torpedoes deal 15% more damage. That's great. Killing fields. The quarries extracting physaline sand are rightfully called killing fields. They will consume any amount of living labor. These guys are convicts, right? We're not just randomly killing people, right? Like innocent people. Player character gains superior munitions feature. All allies gain +5 ballistic skill and +5% damage to their range attacks. The rogue trader's munitions are produced with physaline of the highest quality. That's very specific. Ballistic skill. So this is only going to affect Argenta in my current party. Need excess of that either, but yeah, I don't know if I want to do that anyway. I guess this would be the best for if I go by rewards, but I kind of want to go by the words here. Let's see. I don't think all of them didn't sound too horrible. I mean, this one has the upside of we can select fighters for service. We get security and people. Oh, wow. Look at this profit factor up 4. The delight of visiting aristocrats. Does Abelard want this? He's the only one that I really give two-handed weapon to. 14 to 28. Let me see what Abelard has. Oh, so it would be better. Top end of it. Armor penetration. Here. Have armor penetration? 35%. I like this profit factor. Okay, how do I feel about gladiatorial arenas? I mean, they all sound like we're getting rid of people, right? Whether it's by entertainment, we just let them kill each other, like fight each other, and then we pick out the fighters, or we send them into extracting physaline and they will be killed. You're just expelling them. You just want the axe. I think this is good too. Plus 15% more damage, and you're trying to rationalize. No, I'm not trying to rationalize. That's why I read what the reward is, but I don't want to go by what the reward is. So that's why I'm not trying to rationalize. I'm trying to see what I would do. I was thinking this one, it's like wiping my hands clean. Like, it sounds like I'm gonna let them expel from the quarries. That means, like, I feel like I'm letting them go, and then these escapees will just, yeah, they'll be free and they'll just do what they want, and which probably will be killing each other, and then there'll be less people, right? I don't think I want gladiators. Like, if I'm against servitorizing people, if I'm against all that kind of stuff, I don't think I would do gladiatorial. Why kill each other? They'll live in the jungle and become tough. Because then it says, then it'll be possible to select fighters for service. So it sounds like after they become tougher, we're going to come down and be like, yeah, you're going to become fighters now for us. And so one is letting them free, and then the other two are pretty much killing them, either by entertainment or by extracting physaline. So I guess the gentlest option for me, like if they kill each other or whatever, that's on them, but I'm not going to be doing the killing, so I guess it would be this one. And yeah, they'll become future recruits, right? I wonder if I have to pass a check to convince them. Again, why killing? Where do you get killing from? Well, wouldn't they just want to kill each other? Overcrowdedness, they'll run wild and harden. And how else do they become awesome fighters if they don't fight? And they don't have medics down there, so they're gonna be killing each other, basically, right? They're being set free from the mines. Yeah. But how else are they gonna get hardened? And I can understand if I let them free and it's like they never become fighters, but this says possible to select fighters for service. So freedom in the jungle. Either way, yeah, we'll be doing this, but having to survive in the jungle. by having to survive. And what are they surviving? The other convicts. They're gonna be killing each other, mark my words. But I can't do this anyway right now. I'm blocked. I have to do Envirodome or Ergonomics, and I think I want Envirodomes, but I need Adamantium to do this. So I think we're... Oh, I wanted to do... the plant and fauna, like in a typical jungle survival scenario. Trust me, humans are the worst. Like in zombie apocalypse, it's not the zombies you fear, it's the other humans, right? Let's see, do they want something? Oh, look at this. And for this, I don't think I don't need anything else. We'll hold off on this to see if we need specifically a certain faction. Let's hit F5. It's a jungle, not the Bronx. All right, guys. I think I'm ready. We're gonna land on Kiava Gamma. Over 3.5 hours later, and we're finally doing it. We marked off everything else. I'm gonna cross off Kiava Gamma because we are landing here. Let's begin the scan. Manufactorum of Kiava Gamma. Yep, this is my crew that I like. I don't know what it is about this weather. It's just cold, but the past couple days, breathing is hard. You watch too many zombie shows. It's true. What is this? What's happening? This is the industrial planet or whatever, right? Henrix frowns as his eyes sweep over the Manufactorum's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with Magi. I fear we are too late and we won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all. Binaric arias of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In their neurotic, broken rhythm, you sense a call to arms and a warning of danger. I was all excited when the Walking Dead was supposed to come out. The first episode came out and realized there's no zombies, just some shitty soap opera. I think the first couple scenes it was more, you know, the people against the zombies, but then towards the end it was definitely people against people. Remind me, what is your mission on Kiava Gamma? Any suggestions on how to proceed? We'll learn nothing by standing here. Let's go. Sure. What's your mission? Oh, so you never watched it? I would say the first few seasons were good. I assumed I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of the cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident with the scrap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kiava Gamma indicate that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing on an industrial world and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Omnissiah. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. Henrix pauses, straining to hear something. If, that is, there's anyone left here to speak to. Any suggestions on how to proceed? To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon at the ready. That's, like, obvious. The interrogator nods, continuing to stare into the surrounding gloom. Okay, that's it.
Intriguing.
Intriguing.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Let's go this way, I guess. Corrupted servitor? You guys aren't gonna mind if I just loot, right? Can they say anything to me? The servitors before you appear as if they are performing some elaborate and confusing dance, striking strange poses. They rock back and forth with their arms bent at peculiar angles. Upon your approach, one of the servitors jerks and tries to turn in your direction. The rest immediately repeat the motion. The strange scene is complemented by a grating sound, dull clicks just at the edge of your hearing, coming from an unknown source. I'm gonna walk away from the servitors. You step away from the servitors and they remain in place. I'm gonna look at this one. I'm gonna observe one. Based on a cursory inspection, you conclude that the servitors were designed for precision work on an assembly line, possibly circuit production. The number of high-quality, expensive augments in their bodies greatly exceeds basic standards. The servitor's hand moves. It's slowly reaching towards you. Stop. Avoid its touch. Strike its hand. Like parent hitting a kid's hand. I'm just gonna avoid its touch and see what happens. Gently and swiftly you step away from the servitor. It stretches out its hand as if trying blindly to touch you in the space that you have already left, and stills once more. It seems its brain is incapable of quickly processing changes in its surrounding. Find the source of the repeated clicks. Soon enough you locate the source of the clicking. On the back of one of the servitors, a tumor oozing with murky ichor is growing straight through the augments. The relays coated in inflamed tissue are blocked, hence the reason for the persistent clicking. A mutation in a servitor? Tech priests typically reject the use of flawed soft tissue for their constructs. Perhaps something has caused this aggressive growth, and quite recently. Cut away the tumor forming on the spinal cogitator? Why? Why would I do this? Hello? Can you hear me? The servitor closest twitches, and the others follow suit. It is clear that the entire group is connected by a single machine spirit, and something caused it to stop working. One of the servitors must have a fault in its cogitator or some other augment, and that fault then ended up affecting the whole group. So that growth. Fine. I'd rather use this. Yeah, I don't want to use Medicaid. Find the malfunctioning augment and disable it. You carefully examine the servitor until you eventually spot the cover on its chest. After unscrewing and removing the plate, you discover the wires for the failed augmatic parts and cut them. As if on cue, the servitors stop moving, lower their arms, and turn to you. Crew 24, second lane of the Manufactorum. Commencing work. State your request. The servitor adjusting you is looking past you, and the voice is coming from the vox built into its throat. Follow your default programming. Deactivate. Your service is done. Stay here. Why is your service done? Just continue to work. I wonder if I'm supposed to stop them. Like, are they gonna come back to hurt me? That's odd. They just don't want to be near me. Dang. Do I smell or something? Wow.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
The cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archive stored on this cogitator. View the first log data, view the second, view the third. Okay, yes. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocols received at the synod from the great fabricator censor has been executed. Despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing a standard procedure, embolden your hearts. Those whose inner weakness breeds errors in personal calculations. For the fabricator censor is a conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. Okay. Today, at the Supreme Assembly, the Fabricator Censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost to be replaced by new ones, which the Fabricator Censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to serving the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Would there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the Fabricator Censor's calculations? And he meant to say serving the quest for knowledge? Let's view the third one. It's hidden by the protection of the machine spirit. Pascal, don't fail me. Yes. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. The instrumental terminals have already been replaced, and the material delivery systems are being prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, for there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the fabricator censor and his votaries, and there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliverers of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path to the knowledge shrouded in darkness. I don't know what any of that means. Why are they now coming closer to me? Before use an ancient but holy typical console intended for use but not trained in the mysteries of administering machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on this cogitator. The vast data repositories contain millions of strings related to receiving raw materials for processing, shipping processed materials, metals, and schedules for sacred rituals to be performed over the machines coming off the production line. The manufactorum once operated like one gargantuan, well-oiled mechanism. The last record is from 2 months ago. I don't know. Does this mean anything to me right now? So something happened 2 months ago. That's basically what I'm getting here. I saw loot over here somewhere. Oh, but I have to be able to cross this area somehow. Wait, they're following me? A massive cogwheel constantly drives a colossal gear system which is lost... What? Which is lost in the haze.
Embrace true power.
Are these cogitators gonna be my friend? I mean, not cogitators, servitors? Don't make me disassemble you. In universal laws. A tome containing revelations of the Omnissiah recorded in special binaric dialect. Only a member of the cult Mechanicus with a key to this cipher may partake of the wisdom of the machine god. Pascal, can you do something with this?
Let's seize the opportunity.
What is this? Why can't I do that? I must have to be already on there. Okay.
Intriguing.
So this isn't an elevator? Okay. Who are you and what's going on here? Tech priest. The lumps protruding under the tech priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanisms implanted in his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator augmetic. A click and clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the tech priest's box finishes the word identification. Request denied. Pascal turns to you, his visor gleaming crimson, registering anomalous behavior within the servant's organics and an invalid new sphere response. This unit is compromised. Awareness. Examine the tech priest. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from under the tech priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell and the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the tech priest, the stench of rotten meat. Is this Nurgle? Are we dealing with Nurgle works? Calyx, heir of House von Valencius, rogue trader. Who are you? Is that any way to greet the mistress of your world? Attack. I will teach you some respect. So he's saying this thing is compromised, so we don't have to tell him anything. So I'm just gonna ask him who he is. The tech priest clicks his relay. Magos, Costos of the Machine Sanctum, tier 2-0. Identification. The fabricator sensor is a traitor to the Imperium and humanity. I will not comply with any protocols approved by him. Exactly. Where is the fabricator sensor? I will only speak with the person in charge of this manufactorum. What's happening on this planet? Why is the governor not responding to the ship's hails? What are heretic ships doing in this system? Yeah, I'm only going to speak to the person in charge here. Denied. The irregularity demands execution of Protocol 39-42 in accordance with the fabricator sensor's decree. I'm not going to comply. Anticipated process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol recommended. He's going to fight me. Tech priest draws his weapon, and as his robe opens, your senses are hit by a fetid wave of rot. Oh!
Your struggles are in vain.
Show them no mercy.
Who are you? Magos Heretic? Volatile? These things aren't gonna blow up in my face, are they? Well, volatile self-destruct doesn't sound good. Shock damage suffered is increased by 25. When suffering damage, this creature activates self-destruct, exploding on its next turn. Killing a creature in the process of self-destruct will also cause an explosion. 4 cell radius. Oh gosh, okay. Well, whatever makes you feel better, Kappa. You know what? Let's stand a little bit away from these things and then we'll just kill them from far, right? Put him here. We can go here. Pascal, I'm gonna leave here. Freaking, he'll do that thing that he does on machines. Leave him here. Up the servitor, you're kind of in my way. That's fine. Where's Argenta? Stand here. Cassia's gonna stand. I kind of want Cassia to be in the front so that she can do her blast on them. So maybe I'll leave Cassia there. Is that everybody? Yep, let's start the battle. No, I want to do it on Pascal.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Did I not put it on Pascal? My gosh. Okay, we're gonna do this on Pascal. It's on Pascal.
Purpose guides me.
Okay. This thing. Oh, this is not AoE though, huh? It's fine.
My vow is to serve. Request approved.
We missed?
Running binary override.
You know what I forgot to check on him? Is he supposed to level up his reject the flesh? I haven't even been looking for it.
I need no guidance.
This. Let's do Pascal. Oh, no. Let's do, oh. I don't know if Cassia can do her. Oh, she can.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
That's what I'm talking about, Cassia. Oh, I should have put a backline. It's fine. Mark him.
I'll do it.
Mark him. This guy's ranked higher. Mark one of
Faith
these.
without deeds is worthless.
Do
I'll do
this.
it.
I'm gonna come here.
Rejoice in battle. Why I was chosen.
Pretty good. Let's kill off one of these.
Doubt is for
Oh,
the
maybe
weak.
they'll blow up. He'll blow up people.
Can escape the Emperor's
Freaking
judgment.
nice. This is what I'm talking about, Argenta.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicate it.
Scorn the pain.
Pascal. You're fine where you are. I don't know. We'll just do this.
Request approved.
Let's move this to the front.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Why can't I hit both of them anymore? There we go.
The Omnissiah condemns you. The scriptural provider functions successfully.
Freaking awesome, guys. You guys are doing superb.
Vow is to serve.
My vow is to serve. Yeah, you're done. How many stacks does she have? Did I buff her? Not even buffed. Do that.
Me.
This.
You insist, Lord Captain.
Ah, if I would have just moved back, I could have hit him too. It's fine. We're gonna feed Pascal.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
We'll do this.
Running binary override.
Do this.
Request approved.
We got that back. How many? He doesn't have any more stacks, right? I guess we'll just do this. I should have did this first, but whatever. You know what? I bet Pascal could end this.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Made the hole already. Do this. How do I make him hit more? What does this do? Forgot, I need to be up. You know what? Yeah, get up there. Oh, I need to make a new hole then. Where's his other hole?
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Running binary override. Insignificant value.
That was awesome, Pascal. Not the best first contact with the world's inhabitants. I hope we will find someone more able to hold a conversation willingly or not. None of them want to give me loot? Yes. Ooh, is it an upgrade? Doesn't look like it. Actually, exactly the same. Exactly the same. Corrupted Magos. Yep, let's go up. I want all my servitors to come up.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Oh, how do I get down there?
I better myself through my service.
We're just gonna walk around in case there's some perception
Powers
checks.
unseen uncover my path.
You like that? Looks like it's on the other side. Blood mixed with machine oil is barely visible on the dark floor.
Embrace true power.
Oh gosh. Can you guys move? Just move.
Vengeance will be swift.
Oh my gosh.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Help me, Lord Captain. Duty prevails.
Bow.
I won't go
Time
down
to leave
easy.
my mark upon the galaxy.
You guys suck at avoiding stuff.
My aspirations transcend humanity. One
These are all
step
freaking.
closer.
Oh my gosh. Really, you
Our
guys?
triumph.
You guys suck. Smudges as though someone walked through some on the footbridge. Okay. Who are you? Lex Mechanic. A small, heavily augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up at you, his eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. You have nothing to fear from us. What's this? Another one of the cultist minions? Deus Mechanicus, the tech priest decides to take a better look at you, after which he lets out a ragged breath and manages to subdue his shaking. He heard my prayers. I thought I was alone in a kingdom of madness and depravity. Please, save me. Tell us who you are and what happened to you. I am Manufactorum Lex Mechanic Zeta-86. I performed the rituals for the machine spirits of Foundry 95 up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the belts, and then they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted, the others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madmen, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect those poor souls to corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with the scrap code and did nothing to stop them. I am recording a violation of the commandment of thine own forge, be a true sentinel. Oh my god. Pascal is ratting on him. Apostate Zeta-86, your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. The icy rumble coming from Pascal's vox causes the Lex Mechanic to lower his head in fear and contrition. How did you manage to avoid the same fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of my auxiliary cogitator where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of true flesh and its decomposition on altars, perverse procedures that resulted in heretical abominations. I even accompanied a fallen magus to the fabricator censor himself and attended the unholy mass he had led personally. It was a wicked ritual full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. You don't act like the other priests who were infected with corruption. The Lex Mechanic gestures at the wires and connectors spilling out from under his hood. Praise the gifts of the Omnissiah, I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I use for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted. Scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage, but anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. Don't look. Don't look, Pascal. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see their silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmetics, but I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omnissiah and his benediction that shelters the weak from evil. Henrix tenses ever so slightly at the Lex Mechanic's words. You see his hand casually stray to the handle of his weapon, but the interrogator is in no hurry to act. Does he think it's an act? You mentioned a monster. Is that some kind of weapon? No, not those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and sent to the depths of the manufactorum. It is some kind of semblance of a cogitator, a nightmarish parody of a sacred machine, powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned on the lower levels. I don't know much except that the fabricator censor saw that machine as special. It was special to him and to the crazies who defiled the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the manufactorum after the start of the uprisings. He did something terrible, and only after that were they able to switch the machine on. It is a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace still feel its influence on them, its monstrous power utilized for unholy computations and chaotic calculations. Whatever that cogitator might spew out at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. How did your crazed comrades behave? Like the grace of the Omnissiah had left them entirely, replacing free thought and progress with blackest corruption. I witnessed them desecrating structures blessed by the fabricator censor himself. Though what do the blessings of that rotten traitor count for now? Like men possessed, they set upon the sacred instruments and assembled shells and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I'd ever seen. Sacrilege. You mentioned someone imprisoned on the lower levels. The lay servants of the main units, they live in isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazed brethren changed the system for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in curse symbols. Lex Mechanic hesitates. After they started the cogitator, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls. Well, what the survivors had turned into. Hello? You demonstrate exceptional powers of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I'm a Lex Mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they use me for. He trails off, belatedly understanding the subtext to the interrogator's words. They use me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slaves. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated these atrocities and witnessed their obscenities. Turn to Henrix. What do you make of it? The interrogator tilts his head. Servant of the Messiah, I must know more about the final dawn, the fabricator censor, his mass, and about this machine as well. I could give you the coordinates, but the Lex Mechanic drops his head. Even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the augmetic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I'm convinced that if I hadn't fought off that foreign compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. The Lex Mechanic taps a finger on the device hanging from his ear on several wires. I swear that no devout tech priest should come into contact with what's hidden in that once sacred device. How will we know then? Henrix's expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under the Lex Mechanic's collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Abelard notices the look on Henrix's face, and once he does, he sighs heavily and looks away. Can the cogitator be disconnected and reconnected to another machine? Henrix, what are you thinking? I kind of want to know what he's thinking. Henrix does not speak for several seconds, gritting his teeth. Then, in a meditative tone, as though he is musing aloud, he addresses the Lex Mechanic. There may be a way to retrieve the cogitator's contents via another device. Lex Mechanic shakes his head in reproach. Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, my augmetics are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact within the system of my true flesh, to innervate my compulsor unit and output data via the inscriber. Once I am safe, I swear that I will immediately perform a cleansing rite and destroy. In other words, there is only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. What are you talking about? If we connect the cogitator to the augmetic system, the Lex Mechanic will serve as a conduit for transmitting the data. We will learn the details, even if they are incomplete, of the things he saw and heard, but is now unable to recall. The The Lex mechanic, who has been listening to your discussion in puzzlement, finally understands what is going to happen to him, and he begins to back away in fear. No, anything but that. I'll die. No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to the corruption. I'm begging you, please. I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code in my biological cogitator. Uh-oh. These words, Henrix pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he is reconsidering. In failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of the Omnissiah, Unit Zeta 86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the Manufactorum. The defilement and torment of said resource, if committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malefaction against the living soul. Upon expiry of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended. Iconoclast. Henrik, stop. The leaders of the cult would never discuss anything of importance in front of witnesses. Leave the poor man alone. Dogmatic. We cannot allow the information to go to waste. One life is a small price to pay for the good of the Imperium. Wow. Let's see. Pascal seems to think, well, Pascal's looking down on this guy because he didn't follow the tenets or whatever. I almost feel like Pascal's okay with the guy being deleted. Yeah, we have a ward battle right now, guys. We're gonna say we cannot allow the information to go to waste. For the good of the Imperium, like a snake, Henrix lunges at the Lex mechanic, whose mouth opens at the beginnings of a squeal. Wow. Oh, I can't see. I can't see what he's doing. Aw. Pinning the babbling Lex mechanic, Henrik uses his free hand to feel for the connectors of the external cogitator, and then for the socket at the back of the captive's neck. The Lex mechanic struggles a few times, but when Henrik twists the reel on the cogitator's hanging wires, the Lex mechanic lets out a chilling howl and arches his back sharply. His hands twitch and leap to the inscriber and begin typing furiously, pounding on the keys with huge force. Cassia, who has been stoically observing everything, flinches and averts her gaze when the Lex mechanic starts crushing his own fingers into a pulp. The scroll that creeps out of the inscriber's printer continues to grow, undulating in waves of parchment that settle on the floor. The crunch of breaking bones can scarcely be heard over the hammering of the keys. After several minutes, the Lex mechanic's fingers are well and truly crushed, and blood is spattered over the inscriber. But that does not stop him trying in vain to press the keys with the scraps of bones and skin that remain. Henrik tears off the parchment and skims his eyes over it, sometimes frowning and looking away as though his eyes are paining him. That poor guy's crying. It will take time to study this in full, but at first glance, the data from the Lex Mechanic's cogitator suggests something of the nature of the cult's major preparations. Refitting the Manufactorum, accumulating resources, mentions of focus points. These are preparations for a large-scale chaos ritual. It appears a local cogitator, whatever that may be in actuality, is one of the key points in this list. We can learn more if we find the construct that was created on the Fabricator Sensor's order. The coordinates are here. It is located here in the bowels of the Manufactorum. Henrix casts a final look at the Lex Mechanic, now locked forever in a cycle of mindless motion, and turns away. We had better hurry. Shouldn't we put him out of his misery? Sorry, guy. Lex Mechanic stares into space, his mangled hand still mindfully pounding on the inscriber. Yeah, I kind of feel bad. Which way are we gonna go? Guess let's go up
tread
here.
a path unexplored.
The machine god grants me insight.
The wearer gains a 10 ballistic skill and 25 critical damage. I mean, that sounds like it's meant for Argenta here. The wearer deals 5% damage. The wearer gains 5% crit chance to single shots and deadeye shots. This is just flat up more ballistic skill and 25% critical damage. Oh man, I'm a monster. It's for the good of the Imperium, though.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Go this way. How do we get over there? We can't. I don't know how to get over there. My people don't know how to walk over here.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
The heck? Where are we supposed to go? If we have to walk through that steam again, I'm gonna be mad.
Intriguing.
Oh my gosh, we might have to. Why? I don't understand. I feel like something over here,
Embrace
right?
true power.
Why can't we just walk on here? Although, what does that really do? Nothing. If we walk over here, nothing. They could at least try. You're telling me nobody can walk on here? Like, just walk on this? Oh, we can. Okay.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Okay. Now what? We need to get this to come down. Didn't this rise before? What is this athletics for? Is that to come up here?
Easily done.
Okay. Oh, this cogitator
I'm not
has...
afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
I'm trying to heal you, dudes.
Ruin beckons.
They don't like me touching them.
Purpose guides me.
Who is that? There's one more that's weird. Okay. Alright, we gotta figure out this thing here. I feel like we gotta somehow make this come down and then go across here. Let me read the quest. Did it say something? Eliminate the fabricator sensor. Yeah. Hidden in the bowels of the manufactured cogitator must be there. The entrance to the chambers containing the cogitator is somewhere in the manufactorum. Gee, really? Okay, fine.
I'm watching your back.
You know what? I'm gonna have him come over here. This.
There.
I'm gonna check to see if there's
Fascinating stratagem.
a secret lever or something. Jump? He doesn't know how to jump. It's fine. Here. What is this? Backing up to see if there's anything we... This is just the...
My mind is focused.
Maybe I can activate something here. About this one. No, 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 no. I didn't want all you guys to come over here.
What is it, rogue trader?
Not what I wanted to do. I missing something here? I could have sworn this thing rose up. Or doesn't look like we can go back here. Cause that thing's over there. It's fine. We can do this again.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Oh, should I get rid of this? You know what? Yeah, let's. Oh, but you know what? I'd have to come back in here anyway. And the chances of me passing through that steam is not good anyway, so it's fine. We'll live with that. Is there a way to turn off the steam? A valve?
Beneath my feet.
I feel like, why can't we come up here? Wish there was an athletics check here. Let us through.
Uncover my
Okay, I'm gonna take one person.
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
Oh gosh, he's just walking in steam. Oh my gosh. Poor Henrix. Just walk through.
I won't go down easy. Tread carefully, rogue trader.
I can't reach anything. Oh, what's this? Haha. Why is it not going down? Oh my gosh, it waited for everybody? Did you guys all walk through that steam? Now what? Are you waiting for the servitors? Oh. Okay, you know what, guys? We are gonna return to the ship because everyone got a little bit too many permanent injuries now. Let me just make sure they're all healed up. I just feel like it's too tedious to micromanage every single person. Well, even if I tried with one, Henrix. Go through there and I failed. Okay, yeah, everyone's fine. How much to level, by the way? Oh my gosh, we're so close to level. Five. Yep, this is my team. I can see why hubby was like sitting out Argenta. Because I feel like at this point, maybe Yurliet would be better as a sniper if that's how I wanted to play her. I got Cassia to handle the AoE spread. I really like Argenta though. Are you guys all healed up too? Nope, not the corrupt, not the servitors. I have a secret for you. Another secret? Tell me. Share your wisdom, Big Bad Russian. The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua. Staring at the obscure symbols gives you a headache.
I tread a path unexplored. How fascinating.
Oh, we almost walked by this. 16 universal laws. The warning. Read this. Oops. A tome containing warnings of the Omnissiah. This set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman with a special binaric cipher. Only an anointed tech priest can divine the sacred knowledge from this folio. Pascal. This looks like a job for me. Everybody just follow me. Your hubby likes a little heresy. Feels so empty without me. Na 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 na. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. What is this? This guy is definitely a higher level. Look at how many arms this dude has. Fabricator Sensor Cubus Delphum, the massive Magos, clad in ritual garb, lets out a binaric trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, two dimly lit eye plants gaze out at you. You hear another binaric tirade, this time clearly addressed at you. Behold true flesh, weakling. Wow, look at him! Oh, I wish this thing could, like, zoom in better. I am clearly not getting a good picture of what this guy looks like. This guy, when he hits me, he's gonna hit a lot. Do these little mechadendrites count? Otherwise, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are like probably scanner ones. Yeah, I think he's got 4 arms. Yeah, camera could use more zooming in, right? At least just give me a like a straight forward. Like I want to see his eyes. I feel like his eyes are glowing or something. Yeah, okay. Who in the void are you? You dare address me in the vile tongue of savages? Me, the steward of Kiava Gamma, lord of the machine world? Kneel, pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal. You propose that I, the rogue trader of the Von Valencius line, kneel before you? I am giving you 5 minutes. Why are we giving him 5 minutes even? No, not to beg for forgiveness, to speak your last words and to offer your final confession. Kiava Gamma belongs to House Von Valencius, with whose scion you have the honor of speaking. I feel like he doesn't even deserve to know all that. I'm just gonna ask him, who are you? My name is Cubus Delphum. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum, but I rejected it, along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools from the cult Mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal. Yeah, let's hear what Pascal has to say. As the senior functioning member of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Explorator Pascal Hanuman, declare this temple to the machine god compromised and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the Fabricator Censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omnissiah, and condemn as anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of the blasphemous operations he has put into motion be discontinued. So he's trying to pull rank, saying he's the senior functioning member of the priesthood of Mars. But he only got 1 extra arm. So, I don't know. Pascal switches to binaric and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forge Cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heed his order and go still, while others, obeying the Fabricator Sensor's will, continue their work. Crashes, explosions, and the clanging of crumpling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the manufacturer's production cycle. Fabricator Sensor Cubus Delphum. Hanuman? Liar, you are not him. The immense Hanuman obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world. And I'll not have you, rusted refuse from the misfit cast of explorators, call me ignorant. This statement is false. Your regalia have been revoked. You have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Pascal turns to you and says dryly, initiating heretic search. Designation, Demence Hanuman. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. Sure? What did you do to the governor of Kiava Gamma? Is he alive? So have you traded one master for another? I would have expected a Fabricator Censor to be smarter than that. I usually prefer negotiating to fighting, but fighting destroys property and wastes resources. But in your case, I'm afraid that extreme measures must be taken. This is my world, and it will serve only me. I've seen what you have done to this world and its poor people. I will not allow it to continue. Do I care about the governor right now? Should I be a little bit sarcastic? Let's poke the bear. So have you traded one master for another? Fabricator sensor, Cubist Elfum. The fabricator sensor's vox lets out a piercing, barely audible sound that makes your inside shudder. I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around my staff, you arrogant creature. Yeah, you know what? I usually prefer negotiating because if we fight and it's destroyed property, that means I gotta shell out money to do this, right? To fix it. But in this case, yeah, we're gonna delete you. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this, Kiava Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucibles of this manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of fake gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. I don't know. Didn't Pascal say some of the machines were like listening to him? Some were listening to you. So I feel like there's a schism. So many open admissions of heresy in so few sentences. Sister, how many death sentences would you say his words warrant? I cannot answer that, Master von Calyx. It is not my duty to measure the guilt of heretics. When the Adeptus Sororitas appear before enemies of the Imperium, it is time to fire, not count. That's my girl. And now is one of those times. In the name of the Golden Throne, I will stop you and those who follow you. You deserve a painful death for what you have wrought upon the machines of this world and their priests. You know why I like deranged tin cans like you? When you're killed, you leave behind plenty of useful spare parts. I think I'll make a portable recaf machine out of you. Is Henrik's really that sarcastic and stuff? Pithy? Is that a word? I feel like he's more of the, in the name of the Golden Throne, I will stop you and those who follow you. I don't think Henrik's really cares about what it's done to the machines of this world. I think my girl would like to be sarcastic, but I think Henrik's will be, have we ever witnessed Henrik's being sarcastic? I don't think so, right? Yeah. He's gonna be like a proper interrogator. Fabricator sensor Cubist Elfum, you assume too much, thus rendering your conclusion invalid. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Oh, he's so conveniently gonna leave? Which direction does he go? Get the outsiders, let their blood mix with oil. This guy don't care. He's not in a rush. Truth, conceal the path from the impious. It's saving. Okay. What the heck? Oh. Okay, so let's see where these guys... I don't see red dots. Oh, did they just make a maze here? I don't even know which way I came from. I came from this way, didn't I? Okay.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh, we're here. Okay. Huh. I kind of want to have higher ground. These are just tier 1s. Tier 3. Do I think I'll have time to run up here? Let's see. Oh, I can.
Let's seize the opportunity.
While we're here, let's just loot something.
Stop. There.
We're not interested in that right now. What's here?
My Auspex has detected something.
The Emperor favors me today.
Huh. Why? I'm confused why the battle didn't start. As you approach the cogitator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on its metal surfaces. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be in working condition. Activate emergency bridge lowering protocol. Yeah, I guess so, right? You touch the levers and the reels of the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within this cogitator. The machine dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. Suckers. Now what? The cogitator is silent, awaiting new commands. View the log. The log contains nothing of interest. The maintenance ritual schedule for the sacred machine that moves the bridge, an activation log, and a few notes of religious nature entered by a tech priest. Alright, let's see. We want all the loot.
The world will bow.
What is this here? The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua staring at the obscure. Yeah, it gives you a headache. Blow it up.
Never doubt me.
Okay.
That was a problem for you.
No. Woods. Melta weapon. Is this better than what we currently have? What is this? Staff of Blood? Power level 9. Don't we have another Staff of Blood? Oh, he had this one. Power level 6 versus power level 9. This to cargo then, right? I think this is what he came with, but do I really care? Hit F5. Oh, let me read what it even does. Like, is it better than what it says? The Psyker drains life from the target and healing the Psyker. Okay, so it's a life drain. One plus psi rating. Staff power level. That's interesting. Is this one? Power level is this? I kind of like this because it's AoE. Yeah, we'll keep it at that. Oh yeah, he has a big fat Melta weapon. Oh, it's not even better. Oh, 75% armor penetration. Oh, and it's only 2 AP. Maybe I'll take this one. Has increased firepower and range. Yeah, I think I'll take it. He doesn't use it that often anyway, and sometimes, I mean, AP is kind of expensive, right? So I'm doing good, Abelard. See what this does here. Something is howling within the metal housing as if the machine spirits of this cogitator are lamenting some irreparable loss. Force access to the cogitator system. Y'all don't fail me. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. Gain access to the cogitator systems. The device machine spirit can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Am I supposed to awaken it? Hey, Caleb. How am I doing today? We're doing great. We finally got to Kiava Gamma. 3rd day's a charm, you know? How are you doing today? So, let's awaken it. Yeah. Wake up. You touch the levers and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within this cogitator. The machine dawdles. Okay, didn't we just... Wait, was I not supposed to awaken it? Cogitator silent, awaiting new commands. Step away. The machine spirit stubbed its toe and is crying in pain. Owie. Okay, what is... That's to go back. What is this thing here? I'm just clicking on stuff. I don't know if that's a good idea, but... We're just clicking on stuff. Oh, look at this. Aw, man, I had just leveled. Oh no, are these my servitors? Oh, I have a lot of friends. I'm doing well, planning on going to my local Warhammer store tomorrow. Thanks for asking. You have a local Warhammer store? I'm so jealous. Although, to be fair, I don't even know if I have one. I didn't know that there was something called a Warhammer store. What are you getting? This game has opened my eyes to the Warhammer 40k universe. I don't even play the game, but I'm thinking of painting a miniature. So, what are we doing? Are they gonna surround? Let me see on the menu what we're doing. Okay. I feel like we can... It doesn't look like it's gonna be timed, right? So... Let's just, we can just fight from here to be safe. I don't know what's going on. She can stay here. Cassie is gonna go here. Actually, these guys can probably still go here and then step out when she needs to. Oops. Argenta. You're gonna come out here. Abelard. You know, we can just all stand here. We don't have to be on the front. Let me put myself back here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Poor Argenta's all the way in the back there. I put her in the back so that she could maybe get some spray shot into there. But let's do this so that she can have maybe a better... Oh, he's still in the way, I feel. Let's move him in more. Do this. I like this. It's like 30 minutes away, so not that local. I'm planning on getting the free mini of the month, which is a Minotaur with a battle axe. They have free minis of the month? Like, why wouldn't you go? Let's see. Should I... I'm gonna give it To her. I don't think she has the range. Oh, she does. Sorry for doubting you. Good on this guy. Do you paint your miniatures? Oh, yeah, we need to kill that guy, but we're gonna do this for now. Let's do this. That way we get 2 shots. 64%. Yeah, we'll do that. Freaking awesome, Argenta. 64, 64. Yeah. Can you do the same? Pretty good. Pretty good.
I'll do it.
We'll reload. We're done. We're done. You know what? Let's keep feeding her. She's gonna ramp up because when she gets 3 kills, her 3rd kill, she's gonna get the Revel and Slaughter. Oh, a miss! Argenta, that's not what we wanted to hear. Or, that's not what we wanted to hear.
I will try.
Do this. We're gonna put this in the front here.
Guides me.
We're gonna feed her.
I need guidance.
You got guests coming? That's your own damn fault. That means you invited them. Home is absolute mess. Get to cleaning. I've only ever painted 1 miniature, which was a Space Marine, and that is it. I don't have any of the supplies or paints I painted at the Warhammer store because people who are new can get a painting. How fun is that? You can get a painting tutorial and you get to keep the miniature you painted. That's how they got you hooked, huh? They got you hooked like that, right? Hey, didn't I kill 3 of them? Yeah, there's 3 bodies. Why isn't this happening? Oh, because I have no AP anyway right now.
I will not.
Yes, but thought they might come tomorrow because they didn't say anything today. They showed you. I'll do this for her.
Closer.
But they just called now. And we on the way. Here we go. Here we go, Argenta. You know what? Let's move you up a little bit. That's better. 62%. No, I got hooked from the game Space Marine, and it was only a matter of time before I wanted the minis. Nice. Can't run and gun. I say we're done. We're fine. Cassia. She likes to buff herself first.
I am a landlord, not a servitor.
I really should learn to swap my weapon when I do this. There's actually no point in her to... Actually, you know what? She's gonna come over here. Actually, can she come over here? Can you just reach him? No. Okay. We're gonna do this. He's looking the wrong way. Yep. You're dead. Can't get these guys. Gonna take them all to get here. Should I have Argenta just come down here and open up with her heavy bolter. I don't think there's anything else within reach here. How many stacks does she have? Not much. I'm curious how Argenta will do. This might be the wrong thing to do, but... Oh shit, she can reach them from here. She kinda... Argenta has a mind of her own. She wants to try to do this. Clean my house, that's what she should do. You're gonna put Argenta to housework? Let's do this. Argenta, can't you aim down here? I guess I should have killed him first, huh? Is this gonna give me more? Oh, dang, I can do this. Let me mark him also. So can I seriously shoot 96 times? That got your attention, dude. This is kind of cheater. I don't understand why this is letting me kill so many times here, hit so many times. Okay, and then you know what? We're just gonna casually walk back. If you were to get into painting miniatures, do you know what you would choose? I don't know. I don't know all the units yet. I'm really like just my background and stuff. I do love in general like necromancers, undead. So maybe something like a Necron because I feel like that's the closest thing. Let's see. Can she reach him? Has to walk over a little bit. Now can she reach him? Yeah, okay. We're gonna do this. They just crumple. They just crumple. She can't do anything else though. Can she reach anybody else? No. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. We're just gonna call it a day. And Adeptus Mechanicus also kind of Necrony. Also Necrony also. Yeah, partially, right? Because they reject the flesh and stuff. Oh dang. This is gonna require us to move out more. Where are the others over here? Is it only to our... Yeah. Like they're more to this side. I guess we can move out. We don't have to be too scared, right? If she stands here... Let me just make sure. There's nothing on this side, right? These look like they're yellow, so they're not my enemy. Okay. I got the jump on them. They thought I was coming from the other direction. If she goes here, can she hit this guy? Yes. Okay. How many stacks does she have? 25. It's not a lot, but you know what? She's gonna come up here anyway. They make ghouls out of everyone. That's my first army I'm going to start with because I love me some Necrons. Yeah, you too? And my centerpiece for my army will be a Terminator-inspired Necron. Nice. Them servitors ain't gonna make themselves. So is it the tech priest that makes servitors? I don't know who makes them. That's interesting. Can I reach these guys? Oh, Cassia. I'm gonna save it.
Me?
I don't know why she gets to go multiple times like this,
If I may.
but I'm not gonna complain about it. Okay, you're done. Nice dodge, Cassia. Look at her just standing out in the front like this. Hey, Eternal Grudge. How's it going? Oh, look at my friends coming to help me. Yeah, he will come out here, but honestly, what is he gonna do? I don't even know where the other people are. This one guy? Oh, actually... Let's do this. Yeah, basically it's the Adeptus Mechanicus that makes servitors. Oh, okay. Yeah, they are kind of a necromancer then, right? Because they're the ones making the servitors. Yeah, let's get out here.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Can you reach that guy? No. I guess we'll just do this. And we'll prepare for battle, but we don't gotta do anything right now. I guess I could charge forward if I wanted to. But let's see. Wait, is it seriously just one left? Okay, yeah, let's go up front then. Oh my gosh, we have to go through all these servitors coming through. Oh. Pascal, can you reach him? No? Still gonna move you up though. Man, this guy's really well hidden here. I'm gonna give this to Argenta. That means I can't do him either. Does he have any stacks? No. I can't do anything. Maybe if I do this, I can't reach. Okay. Wow, what a waste. I can't do anything. I guess I'll just do this. You're done.
High momentum.
Abelard, fortunately you have nothing you can do either. If you want to learn more about Warhammer, there's a guy on YouTube called Bricky that made videos talking about different factions, and he is funny while explaining it. I have watched a couple of his videos. When I first started this game, Kazik was in chat telling me some YouTubers. He mentioned Bricky, Luton, and I watched a couple videos from each. I love them. They're good. I haven't... And then because of that, I'm also listening to an audiobook, Eisenhorn. I'm on book 2. This game has just, like I said, just opened my mind. All this stuff. It's so good. So good. Can this guy reach him? No. You know what? I say let's go up to him, right? Do this. Abelard's gonna just go up to him. Smack him in the face.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Oh, look at this. We ran out. He's got 8 hit points. Oh my gosh. And the servitors are on their way. Guess you can move forward too. Can I just I can't do this to him. Ah. Fine. Do this. I can't feed him. Can she reach actually? No. If I feed Henrix, he's still not gonna have anything. Maybe he can charge forward? Alright, well at least he has him in his sight now. Argenta, you can't do anything either. This is where I need the blitz stratagem. I regret not doing that. Run and gun. Can she reach him? Nope. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can you feed him?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, he's gonna do this.
I won't object.
Done. Smack them all on the floor, smack them all around some more. If that's a song, I don't recognize it. Power sword, arc rifle. I'm not gonna lie, my people are feeling pretty powerful right now. Like, was that seriously supposed to scare us? I'm not scared of them right now. You know what? I know it doesn't matter, but I want this EXP for disarming the trap. It's probably only like 5 EXP. Doesn't matter. I'm doing it.
I better myself through my service.
Okay. All right. Let's get on. Oh, we came from that direction. I remember where we are. These guys tried to ambush me too. Oh. I should maybe level up, huh? Tabletop Minis is a good YouTuber that talks about painting and has a video talking about how to easily paint Necrons. Oh. Take it, you've watched them? Okay, let me F5 and then see what's going on here. this. Broken panel, blind, dark screens showing nothing. Is this where we came from? I feel like this is where we came from, and then we went to the left. No, we came from over here somewhere. Okay, what is this one then? I F5'd, right? I should really level, but I'm gonna F5. Yeah, more than once. Nice. So you have some ideas on how to paint them. We're gonna level up. I'm gonna regret it otherwise. Okay, I think I should be choose it because I think I can increase my psi rating. I can, but I think psi rating is common, right? So let me pick something that's not so common, right? Diversion zone. You know what? Maybe I just take psi rating. It increased my armor. Kind of like this. Destined. What did this do? I rarely put a rear strategy, a rear combat zone because, let's be honest, the battles don't last that long, or I'm constantly. So you know what? We're gonna just go down here. I think I'm gonna take that divined one. Oh, you know what? Let's take the psi rating. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Psi rating. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We're gonna switch this up. Let's do this for psi rating. Mind. Gotta do this one different. Know what I want. Read. Care about read. More movement point. Allies, including the Grand Strategist, in the same combat tactics area with the Grand Strategist, gain perception and ability. Most likely, she's gonna be with some. Stratagem on its combat area grants all allies in the area the ability to move one cell without provoking attack opportunity. So if like Cassia has to get away or something. Maybe this one. I know I have these starred, but this is only I feel useful. I don't like that whole fight. I didn't use a stratagem. I guess. I don't know. Maybe if it was 0 AP. Grand Strategist gains one random unknown stratagem and it can use it to the end of combat for 0 AP. I'm still gonna do mobility. I'm gonna do. And then from here I can take psi rating. Done. Okay, before we go anywhere, I need to see if reject the flesh is an option. It's not. Okay. Phew. I was like, I have not been upgrading something of his. Wait, he gets to choose a common talent first? Wait, is rejected flesh a regular? Oh, I have. We have it. Okay, hold on. Let's do this first. Choose a common talent. Hmm. I don't need to do that. He doesn't wear heavy armor right now. Against burning effect. Care about that? I don't think. Oh, what if I do this? Gains 13 lore. This might be useful, right? He's the highest in lore. Lore warp. I have PTSD from that one area where we failed like every single lore warp because nobody could pass their skill check. Character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set. This attack suffers a -20 penalty to weapons that cost 1 AP. No, thank you. I can give him more health. What is this one? Or parry. He's not necessarily in melee range though. I feel like maybe I don't need to give him health because I usually use that. I try to use that ability that makes him the lowest priority. So I think I'm gonna give him this lore warp. And then a regular talent. Create an opening. An enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the... So this is... So if someone crits, he gets a free create an opening thing. Actually, I have some stuff starred, didn't I? I already have them all. See this one. It's not bad. Don't like eye for the unscathed. At the start of the assassin's turn, all enemies that do not have the assassin in their line of sight suffer the unsuspecting. For every 10 damage dealt by an assassin's attack, that attack also deals +1 direct damage to the same target. Maybe this? Minute to mind. Direct damage that enemy suffers +1 stack of vulnerable. Character suffers. Assassin's attack. Okay, so if I do this one, then I can do this one. Yes, Momo, what's the matter? Whenever the assassin hits an opening, the assassin's damage is increased by until the end of combat. Yeah, maybe this one. Like, he's always trying to hit his openings. Whenever the assassin deals 5 or more direct damage to an enemy. Oh, see. This one, and lethality heightens would go well together, but I'm right now. He doesn't seem to have problems with AP right now. If the assassin is elusive at the start of their turn, they gain 4 MP and plus 10 lethality until the end of their turn. I like this. He's not very mobile. That one too. Whenever the assassin hits an enemy without hitting the enemy's opening, the assassin gains... Is Momo your pet? Yes. And he's crying because he's probably a little bit hungry. Yeah, it's almost 7. But today is hubby's turn to feed them. He works from home, so days he works from home, he also has to take my dog out and feed them, feed all the critters. Okay, I think we're gonna do... I say killing spree, right? I say killing spree. And this one I'm gonna star because it will go well with the other 2 things. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, is my little boy cat that... He's a big fluffy cat actually, but he can do no wrong. Who's a talent? I feel like I'm not playing Henrik to his strength. Like, I don't even try to go for versatility, I guess. My family has a cat named Moses, and for sure we call him Momo. Oh, that's so cute. I like it. His full name is Morrison. And his brother is Mackenzie. We got them together when they were both babies. Little kittens, 12 weeks old. And we just thought it was hilarious giving them like proper names, but then we shortened it for Momo and then Mac. 10% more damage when the arch attacks targets that have their deflection reduced. That sounds like it might be good. Broad expertise. When entering combat, the arch militant gains weapon skill and... Yeah, 2 more is 2 more, right? 2 times weapon skill bonus. Oh, wait. 2 times ballistic skill bonus. So it's only 2 times 3, so 6. Get 6 more weapon skill. Let's see. I like Mac. We all love Mac. He used to be such a feral little boy. Like, you try to pet him and he slinks away. You know, he was always like kind of skitterish. You know, skittish. But he's the one that sleeps with us in bed. He's the one that comes in our lap. He's so sweet now. Dependable. The arch militant gains 2% bonus to armor for every stack of versatility. You know, this isn't bad. More armor for someone who's kind of on the front line. I feel like this isn't bad either. Yeah, I like this too. These aren't bad. When the arch militant attacks targets that have their dodge reduced by any of the effects applied by the arch militant, he gets 10% critical chance. Somebody in my group must reduce their dodge, right? Arms Master. Killing an enemy with a melee attack makes all arch militants range attacks this turn cost -1 AP. And vice versa does not stack. Interesting. Hi, baby girl. Blood haze. As long as killed at least one enemy with a melee attack this round, the archmilitant gain. Yeah, it's sometimes hard for him to get there. Enemies that were forced to make a resistance test. First train. About that. Archmilitants, heavy weapons attacks cost -1 action point. Wow. This would be great on Argenta. Why does he have so many things to choose from? Archmilitant gains attack of versatility whenever an ally grants the Archmilitant turn. Let's be honest, he usually doesn't get the extra turns. Cancelled. Any of the Archmilitant's area attacks, both melee and range, reduce the deflection of all enemies hit by -2 and their armor by -7% until the end of combat does not stack. I'm gonna star this as a maybe. Any of the Archmilitant's burst attack and melee area attacks reduce the dodge. Martial art. Oh, I have this one. The cost of wildfire is reduced by 1 AP for every 3 stacks. Versatility instead of 4. You know what? I had this already on here, so maybe I really wanted it. Okay. Sure. Oh, wasn't there a killing spree or something? Shoot on the hands? You know, I'm just gonna... Let's move on to Argenta. I mean, Cassia. Surely I must have something starred on here. Fine. Point defensive. For every enemy hit by the mass. You know what? She's been hitting a lot of people lately. So we'll do this. Master Tactician deals 12% more damage to targets with less than 50% wounds and heals 20%. She doesn't do healing, so... 12% more damage is not bad. Sounds like a healing thing. Yeah, care about that. Cost effective. Heal. We're gonna try not to hit our own people. For inconformity. Dawn of victory. Yes, Momo. You know what? We're just gonna do the joint defensive. Alright. Now Argenta. Hi, baby girl. Hi, Haley. Hi. Did Jason not feed you? Huh? Go bother him. Yeah, go bother him. I'm down here. I can't feed you. Gruesome. Hi, baby girl. Oh gosh, she's like nosing my arm so it bumps me. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies... That doesn't sound bad. Surge. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally... Do this. Do this. What color is Momo? Let me show you his, he'll show up on here. Where's my channel redemption? That's Momo. Hubby's like, Mac needs something too. And we have the name for it, Mac Attack. Like that one's Momo Roar and Mac will have Mac Attack. I just haven't found the right, like, I feel like with Mac Attack, I need to catch him in the act of like maybe chasing, you know, a feather stick or a ball or something. Did you make anyone an Arch Militant? Hey, Cactus Bob, I did. I made Henrik's Arch Militant, but I'm kind of thinking I should have made Argenta an Arch Militant. What about you? I think this will be good. I'm going to mark it. I think this is going to be good when we start fighting harder things and tier 4 is more common. Usually tier 4 is the end boss though, so who cares if I get plus 2 AP when the boss is dead. You got him. It ends. Aim and maim. If claim the bounty kills an enemy, the bounty hunter's next attack this turn will always score a critical hit. I feel like that sounds pretty good. Argenta is Arch Militant for me. She seriously solo killed a 200 health boss in 3 turns. Thinks that class is super OP. Let me tell you, it's kind of hard because Cassia's freaking OP. Pascal is becoming OP. He's so cute. My mom was a black cat, but he has a triangle of white below his belly like a swimsuit. Aww. Smash benched Argenta. And he says he has no regrets. I can't imagine benching Argenta. Yeah, exactly, right? WTF. Savor the kill. Pearson run. Each enemy affected by piercing shot. The end of combat stacks. Use piercing shot that often because let's be honest, that costs an AP, and she likes to just kill. Use the AP to kill. She could do this if she wants to be a team player, but let's be honest, she's not really a team player. Pascal is your rogue. Pascal is my assassin. But what's really powerful on him, I found, and Smash told me about this feature, is if you do your officers, the heroic act thing, I forgot what it's called, like, I think finest. If you put on Pascal, he freaking shoots like 15 times or something. Okay, so we're gonna pick one of these. Problem with this one is there's only 3 prey out there. And this one, whenever an enemy is killed by a critical score, the bounty hunter gains. Yeah, I feel like this is a better one, maybe. I feel this is good too. Claim and maim. I'm gonna do claim and critical chain. Yeah, I think this is gonna be good too. But we're doing claim and maim. Yes, assassin has a skill that puts them at the bottom of the threat table. This lets them sneak to the back line and kill without getting hit. So you use him in melee. I don't really use my Pascal in melee. Most of the time because he doesn't get there in time. My ranged people take care of it too fast. Taunting. Okay, first off, let's see if I start anything. Offensive comrade. At least one. Okay, that's to help out Henrik's, I guess. Else? Okay. All right, let me think about this. Whenever the Vanguard hits an enemy with an attack of opportunity, this is very specific though, with attack of opportunity. And let's be honest, Abelard only got to hit at the very end because seriously, he's very mobile and my ranged people couldn't get there in time. So I don't think they're gonna, there's no, I guess what I'm saying is there's very few chance of attack of opportunity. Vanguard gets parry against enemies that consider the Vanguard priority target. I don't know about that. Resilient Beacon. Be good. You know what? I'm gonna star this one. Star this one. Selfless Resilient. Allies affected by any of the Vanguard's abilities. Words of Endurance. I think it's once per round whenever an enemy that considers let's no, we're not. Center of attention for each enemy that considers. This would be good if he had a taunt. I did not give my guy a taunt. We'll give him this. Elusive Shadow, try it out. It's a very good skill. I have it. Activate it and have that tune just run to the back of the enemy line. Pascal has it. Elusive Shadow. See what Pascal has. Let me show. Is it this? Yeah. I use it. I make sure I use it at as the last thing he does, so that so by the time it's to his next turn, he's the lowest priority. Always make sure it's the last skill you use before he ends the turn. Yep. That's what I do. The problem is he's not very mobile. Okay, let's F5 so I don't have to do this ever again. And hold on. Let's see what's happening over here. Tech use 100%. The device now evidently used to chop bodies into pieces once an ordinary cooling fan. What? They would just throw bodies in here to do what? What are they chopping up the bodies for? What are all these things also? Wait, am I supposed to talk to this dying tech priest? I feel like I'm supposed to talk to him. This pile of human remains carelessly tossed together emits a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. The tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Can you tell me any secrets? The man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection. But it takes you a single look at the gaping wounds where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me. The binaric requiem coming from Pascal's box sounds solemn and grim. Upon hearing it, the man's mutilated face twists into a weak semblance of a smile. Who did this to you? Brace yourself. I shall help you. And the men suffering. Go to the Omnissiah. Yeah, who did this? I think we know who did this to him. My comrades. His voice is barely audible. It seems each word takes the man a great deal of effort. Machine spirit. Has the Omnissiah truly abandoned us? Kiava Gamma has fallen into the maw of the eternal enemy. The holy magi. They succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh to feed the heresy. Preserve us. Deliver me from erring sacrifice, living blood from the vessels of the true flesh, while their heart is still beating. Oh, that's gross. After that, oblivion. His eyes grow glassy. I knew you would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment. Sorry I could not get here sooner, guy. What a horrible fate to be betrayed by one's own. I attest that the 3 categorical requirements for assigning the status of martyr of the faith have been met. Opposition to the enemy, preservation of adherence to dogma, and a brutal death. Requesting the right to extract the subject's organic matter for it to be used in the creation of an honorable servo skull. The man who is minutes from death wheezes weakly. It is an honor. I am thankful for the right to serve. Aww. Iconoclast. End the man serving. Go to the Omnissiah. Pascal, your request is granted. Persuasion. Dogmatic. Steal your heart, servant of the Imperium. Your words will help me bring down those who have betrayed Kiava Gamma. Heretical. Delay the man's death? No. Heretical. Leave the man to die? No. I say Pascal. Yeah, your request is granted. Oh, Pascal helping his friend. Man, I can't see. I can't see what the secret right is. Oh, wow. They didn't want to show us the gruesome kill shot. Leaning over the dying man, Pascal, in a decisive yet surprisingly respectful motion, cuts his throat. Wielding a long scalpel, it takes him mere moments to release the cervical vertebrae from the hold of muscles and sinew and to cut the vertebrae, severing the head from the body. Picked recorder servo skull. I'm getting a lot of these things. Let your service continue, tech comrade. Oh, hey, babe. So which one's better? I guess it's just looks, huh? I want this one.
I will not stoop to this.
I can't let go of this one. There we go. His service is being honored. I am the tech priest and I speak for the machines and they say, ow, 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 my toe. All right, now we can go this way. I see some goods over here.
Let us see what I found.
What did you find? Oh, a trap? Okay, let's ooh, what's this? Okay, hold on. Okay, fine. We'll do this first.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Turn around and ask Smash to justify why he hates Argenta. Borderline heresy.
The Emperor sets my path.
He heard. Damn. Just flat out don't need her. She's a pain? That's blasphemy. Let's see what this does. We just start clicking things. The Cogitators panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archive stored on this Cogitator. Review the supply protocol. At first glance, the records look like a typical shipping report, but after further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments extracted from living tech priests and spent mass. Flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of machine rituals. Man, this, what was he called? Fabricatum, whatever. He needs to die. Review the production protocol. The log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. The stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by chaos corruption. Review the ascension protocol. This record looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshiper. The log, clearly written from someone else's words, mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. Okay. I don't know what any of that means, but okay. Disgusting. Let me guess. He allows Xenos in his party. There are only certain characters that deserve to be in the party. Traitor to humanity, may the warp corrupt your heretical party. Jay, Argenta, the Xeno girl, don't make the cut. Wow. That's harsh. Harsh reality. Argenta might make a comeback though. He used to not like Pascal and he likes Pascal now. Jai seems meh. I wish I could do a total respec of some characters. Yeah, you can only do it from when you got them, right? We're gonna walk around in hopes of some checks here. You have to do something relevant to be in my party. Like Adira has warned me several times when danger was coming. Yeah, she was really convenient, useful for that. So she gets to be in the party. Why have I not gotten some of these loots? I'm guessing there's a little gap here, which is why we couldn't get there. Adira is my super sniper. Argenta's just leeching. Why isn't Smash being reported for heresy? Probably least worthy to be in the party, actually, or maybe second least behind Xeno. Argenta? Wow, why do you have such hate in your heart? Stop. Stay here. Why can't I exit this map screen? Okay. My goodness. All right, let's touch this. Hit F5 before we touch it. I'm not saying she's weak. She just doesn't deserve to be in the party. That's basically saying she's weak because you would not otherwise, if she was strong, you would have kept her. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I didn't touch this over here. We were all thinking about the mechanics. The system accepts the access codes. The clanging of moving bolts indicates that the door has been unlocked. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm just doing this in case there's some loot that I didn't pick up. RP criteria also met with Argenta. She keeps from deviating into heresy. Okay, yeah, we got some loot to get. I saw it. Oh. Did you feed the boys? Momo's just crying then. You probably say that while you have Adira and Xeno in your party. No RP. Okay, we're not meant to go that way. Okay. Oh shoot! No! How do I clear this? She's just gonna trigger that. How do I get over here? You know what? Let's F5 in and see how it goes. I'm sorry, Argenta, if you get hit. I'll try to heal you, though. Nice job. I have my own reason for everyone in or not in my party. The largest device is a cargo lift used for transporting parts. Okay. Yep, she just ran through. It was an acceptable distress damage. The cyber guard accepts the access codes and sets mysterious mechanisms in motion. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should go back to this thing. Because where is this going? Okay, fine. Let's go back to here, was it? Here? I feel like it was here. I don't know what's happening. I'm trying to do this methodically, but I feel like we gotta go touch this now. My guy has a very complex life and experiences, so lots of thought goes into it. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is not the right way. Okay, I don't know. I feel like this could be the boss, right? You don't want to eat the pasta or anything? Oh, and you're still hungry? Yeah, if you're hungry, keep getting food. I won't stop you. Yeah, sure. What the heck is this? Looks like... Is that bodies? Yeah, I see a flag. Arm, I think. The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling... Okay, yep. What about this one? Yep. Stick together, everyone. Don't let Pascal leave him hanging out to dry. Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while the massive flesh twitches and shudders. Henrix, what are you doing, buddy? Henrix casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Look at the cage closest to you. Careful, Henrix. Oh, dang. You were 22 when you got to Kiava Gamma? Yeah, I am 30. Look at it. Henrix gestures toward the cage closest to you. Through the metal bars, you see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies Monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives. Oh my god, that's so gross. Leaving wounds seeping pus and slime, wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons, rods connected to wires that run to a nearby cogitator bristles across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy. I think the game scales baddies. I welcome it. So far, this game on Daring is not that difficult. We're about to find out if the final boss in Act 2 is going to be hurtful, though. What's happening? Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words mercy. Make it stop. Study the mutants closely. What is this? Henrix takes in his surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people in their own home, and now they're studying the results. They're people, monstrously mutated, but still people. I don't know if they're considered people at this point, honestly. Lex Mechanic talked about some kind of slag waste disposal and chaos symbols on machines. What are the arch-enemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels? Have you ever seen anything like this before? Yeah, what are they doing? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself, Henrik scowls. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here, to be connected to sensors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests who have rejected the Omnissiah are driven by a perverted hunger for knowledge. Why are they hooked up to cogitators? Have you ever seen anything like this before? I have seen a great deal, Rogue Trader. That includes mutations caused by the sorcery of chaos, but what frightens me the most is not their repulsive form, but what is hiding beneath it. Henrix frowns. A human soul in torment. Chaos never forgets to ensure its victims retain the ability to suffer. Why are they hooked to the cogitators? Henrix carefully studies the screens of the computing machines. Lingua technis, corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure. It's unlikely we'll be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts. Thinking, Henrix clenches his fist and bites down on a knuckle, and then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out to him through the bars. What? You, a female face watches you from the gloom of the cage. Even though half of her head has been turned into a mess of bones and lumpen growths, her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised us. Is she talking to me? Her words are echoed by the others in the depths of the cages. Henrix leans toward the cage, but at a sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the inferno. You promised us a reward. Her face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. Who is she talking to? I'll be damned. They can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Henrix balls his fist in powerless rage. Then he frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will trigger further changes. Not missing Pascal's sober interest in proceedings, which he is dutifully recording on a data slate, Abelard raises a brow. Esteemed Magos, these are your comrades. If I may ask, do you feel any compassion for them, or at the very least regret? Regret for the losses that these poor people represent to the Adeptus Mechanicus? Negative. I didn't think so. What I am currently observing is not my tech comrades, but merely their biologically functioning remains fashioned into a specimen of an unnatural perversion of technology. I am under no directives to feel any affinity for such specimen. What do you want to do? Iconoclast. Henrix, let this go. You're only prolonging their suffering. Dogmatic. If there is something that will make them talk, we must use it. I'm gonna ask Pascal. Am I asking Pascal or Henrix? Either way, let's ask what do you want to do. My Psyker abilities allow me to affect the human body. It is one of the most effective tools. You know, my Psyker abilities also affect the human body. Henrix, don't pretend like you're the only one. It is one of the most effective tools to use against individuals who resist questioning. But if you're suggesting that I want to use it, I think you are getting a little ahead of yourself. The effective warp energy will likely lead to an explosive reaction. I do not know the precise mechanism of this mutation. The result could even be more monstrous than its current state. Henrix, let this go. You're only prolonging their suffering. If there's something that will make them talk, we must use it. I say since they're not really human, we shouldn't really feel sympathy or anything. Like, even Pascal was like, this is not even, these are not his comrades anymore or whatever. So let's just make them talk so we know what we're dealing with. Henrix nods. Yes, it's possible another person would refuse to make such a choice, but we can use the situation to help the investigation. I'm not going to argue with you. It seems to me your mind is already made up. What are you going to achieve by prolonging their suffering? Just release them from this nightmare. Yeah, I'm not arguing with you. This is your quest. This is your quest, Henrix. Henrix hesitates for a moment, then closes his eyes and raises one hand. You are enveloped by an otherworldly chill. The mass of flesh in the cage suddenly rears up. The mutant wrenches open its glued-together lips and begins wailing frantically. The shrieking is echoed by a chorus of howls and tortured moans coming from the neighboring cages. The mutant changes before your eyes. The tumors recede like an ebbing tide, revealing an emaciated female face twisted in agony. The woman gasps for air, stretches her now mobile neck, and exclaims, "Liar! You promised to kill me. You promised me deliverance. Every one of you, everyone told me to have hope and the pain would go, except the truth. For that is hope. My only hope is to be freed from this pain. Please make it so. Make it." A lump of flesh behind her head shudders and sends out smooth, fat tentacles that cover her wailing face and drag it into itself. You feel the pressure in your ears. From the cage, you hear a steady, almost imperceptible sound that fills you with despair and horror. Oh my gosh. With a sigh, Henrix lowers his hand and looks at what the creature within the cage has become. A wetly gleaming mass of meat and gristle that no longer bears any hint of its human origins. It pulses vigorously, and that's it? The lamentations of dying people? No, not just that. What it said about hope sounds like a lie of chaos, which it uses to take root in weak minds. I believe the corrupted tech priest repeated this phrase like an echo of what had been instilled in them. Whatever the cult of Final Dawn is planning, false hope is a key component of their plan. It's a lead. A small one, but it's a lead. Now can we end their suffering? That's that then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here. There are too few. The lower levels of similar manufactorums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? Henrik shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do. You're just gonna let them... Can't we, like, torch them? Can't we, purge them by righteous fire? Cactus Bub says he kind of hates the ship combat. I like it better than the Pathfinder Wrath minigame. Calling it a minigame is generous. It's a poor man's version of Heroes of Might and Magic. I don't mind the ship game either. It's a little diversion, I guess. I think I like it because you can level it up. And it's just... I like to level things up. Okay. Data vault. Nothing bad's gonna happen in here, right? Before we click on this, we'll explore. The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque humor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness, one that is difficult to explain but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Henrik makes a warning gesture, his voice ringing slightly with tension. Is threaded with his quiet. Stop, Calyx. This is a creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You have done enough for me and my mission. Don't put yourself at risk now. Oh, he's gonna risk himself? Finally, someone else risking their life. As soon as Henrik takes another step toward the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek, like hundreds of metal needles driving into a toughened glass. As though sensing the stranger, wincing, Henrik approaches the control panel and bends down toward the screens. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Henrik is clearly using his Psyker abilities to try to fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact. The omniscience grace has not touched this object. This mechanism was not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural, iron, most profane. Pascal unhurriedly produces a data slate, initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. Approach the cogitator. Henrik is already there. Keep your distance and wait. Draw your weapon. We must destroy this machine immediately. We're gonna let Henrik do his thing. A minute passes, then another. You watch Henrik examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from the reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point, you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Calyx woke up this morning and chose burning them with no remorse. It's clearly chaos at hand here, right? We need to just burn it. Burn that corruption. Sacrifices, more and more sacrifices every minute. Henrik looks at you, his eyes darker now, appearing almost black in his white face. Hecatomb determinants. The womb of this cursed machine is down on the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the manufactorum's main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. We have to stop this. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. You can't imagine it? Freaking Emperor requires 1,000 Psyker souls a day. Now we know why the Fabricator Censor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omniscience power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Calyx. It predicts the future? How is that even possible? Because of chaos. Henrik, are you alright? Cut the power supply. I imagine going to behind this thing and just like pulling the plug, right? This spawn of chaos has no place on my world. Yeah, we're just cutting it. Oh, she literally is going to the back of the machine and unplugging it. Henrik fails to stop you in time. Your blow sends the torn cables whipping out in every direction, scattering sparks and droplets of noxious scarlet slime. Okay. I was not expecting this. All hail the corruption. I feel like I failed Henrik's. Maybe I should have just let him do what he needed to do. First of all, is there other things in here? No, it's just him. Let's see what this guy does. 410 hit points. Tier 4. Deals 420 warp damage and jinxes all enemies in a semicircle in front of it. What is its what is his front? Is this his front? I can't tell which way is his front. I feel like this is his front, right? That's where the eyes are. So he's showing us his butt. Okay. And then these are like normal things that they have. The Screamer dashes into the target, dealing rending damage to all enemies between its initial position and the target. Glory to Zeech. I didn't know you played Heretic, Cactus Bub. Okay. Then, let's see. I think I will keep her behind here. Abelard's gonna go to the front also. Pascal gonna go on this side. Argenta. There's really no I guess Argenta can come back here. This does not cover, it says, even though it's like behind here. Actually, I'm still gonna put Argenta in the back here. Can she reach? What if I just put her in the back? Okay. Cassia. I don't know if I should have them spread or not, is the thing. I'm gonna put Cassia over here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put Cassia right by Argenta. You know what? I'm gonna put myself over here too, because then at least I can put some backline on us. Okay. I should move this guy forward also. Okay, let's start it up. Okay, let's we're gonna feed Argenta like we like to do. Market. Is it marked? I can't tell. Is it marked for pay? Is that what that mark is? Never really looked at it. Yeah, okay. This. Takes up 4 squares. Let's just feed her again. Oh, I should have fed Pascal actually. Done. She's done. Give everybody some of this, some of this. Give them this. Feel like they're gonna need all the help they can get here. You know what? Let's give us some. And I guess let's give him this. Okay, Argenta. Let's do all your things. What is this? Pierce armor? Does he have a lot of armor? His armor's only 38% right now. So let's do this. I guess you're done. Oh, let's run and gun it. What is this? Oh. I don't need to do that. Yeah, let's do this. And actually... What is this one? Hold on. Armor penetration. I'm gonna try that. Oh, hold on before I forget. Oh shoot, I should have moved him first. Dang it. Kick him. Okay. It died. Oh! I was gonna say it died without even like hitting us, but yeah, no. What the hell just happened here? Oh my gosh. Okay. How many are there? 4? Where's the 4th one? One. Oh. Okay. Well, Cassia, let's get down to it, right? How many stacks do you have? 34? It wouldn't hurt to do this. Let's do this. Oh shit, there's 2 of them. Cassia, not scared of you guys, okay? I need to give this to her. How many AP is this? 1? Okay. Oh my gosh, this is... Oh, this is 0 AP? Actually, they're both facing the front. It's fine. Okay, Pascal, I need you to come to the front. So let's do this. I need you to hit him. Oh man, I should have used okay, and then I gotta use this. I need to heal him. What is this? Actually, I can't use it anyway. Okay, Abelard. Let's get you up to the front here. Put it on here. Look at them just waltzing up there. Oh no, it's gonna hurt Pascal. Yeah, that's fine. Then I guess against range attacks, we don't need range attacks. You know what? Should I just do this? I feel like Abelard can do some damage. If I do this, Pascal gets hurt. Dodge. Okay, he's done. Oh well, thank God I'm not the only one with the graphics bug with Abelard's melee attack. Yeah, the hammer attacks, right? Because I think the patch note said that they supposedly fixed it, but by fixing it, they took out the animation for it, I guess. Okay, this girl is gonna come over here and do some hurt now too. Let's give this to... Who's gonna be next? My girl? We'll give this to Argenta. No, let's give it to one of the melee. Let's give it to Pascal. And then... let's feed Pascal. Okay, Pascal, you know what to do, right? Can you reach from here, first of all? Yeah, okay. Although... You know what? Yeah, why don't we put him up close and personal here? Do this. Oh, there's one over here. Somebody else can get him. It's fine. Let's aim for an... Where is the opening? Oh well, I don't see it, so... There we go. Let's do Killing Edge. Oh my gosh, look at him go! Well, this is 0. You know what? Yeah, this is 0. Pascal, not so bad, guys. Hi, Momo. See, this is what I was saying, how freaking powerful Pascal is. freaking so awesome. Henrix comes closer and stares at you, his eyes gleaming with naked, scorching rage. What have you done? Years of work, agents' lives sacrificed to uncover the cult secrets, and you destroyed it all in one fell swoop. Yeah, I'm really sorry, Henrix. I thought I was helping you. You've got this. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you for believing. Iconoclast. I didn't want anyone else to suffer. Dogmatic. I did what any loyal servant of the Emperor would. Heretical. Attack, and now I'll end you too. I'm gonna tell him, you know, dogmatic to dogmatic. I did what any loyal servant of the Emperor would have done. Now let's see what he has to say. Henrix is silent for a few moments. Yes, Calyx, you acted as the will of the Imperium dictates to all its humble lay people. It was a mistake to trust that you would see the difference between people like me and people like you. Oh, is he saying he's not dogmatic? Aw, F my life, says Big Bad Russian. Well, downstairs and their bedroom, bathroom clean. It's gonna tell them the rest of the house is off limits. There you go. Put like those velvet ropes type of thing, or caution signs. Tell them nope, can't go in there. Henrik looks at you mournfully. I overestimated our mutual understanding. A regrettable mistake. I'm sorry. Man, I knew he was gonna be mad at me. At any rate, Rogue Trader, the Inquisitor will hear about this in my report. So much for trying to romance him, huh? Pretty sure that set things back a bit. Yeah. Most unfortunate. I still wish we could torch this place. It doesn't feel right to leave all this stuff here. Like this should all be burning. What's real travesty is I didn't get any loot right now. This is the problem with killing chaos things. They don't really give me any loot. Look at that. Zach Rar playing Pal World, It Me JP, DS Lily. Like everyone playing Pal World. He's not for you. You deserve better. Oh, thank you, Caleb. Okay. So then, let's see. All right, so let's go the way we were supposed to. Hey, my servitors didn't even enter that battle. I wonder if they can't zone in with me is why. Hey, I am kind of a necromancer then right now. I got minions. Okay. Let me see what happens if I face this. This is the way we came. We already went to the inside. So yeah, we gotta go this way. I guess we'll first check this place out. Not like I have any other choice, I guess.
Crimson is a good color for battle attire. Enemies will perceive no weakness, not even if you are bleeding.
What in the name of heresy did you just say? What are you talking about?
Allow me to function effectively, even in the event of extensive blood loss. This is what should concern those who dare to stand against the servant of the Omnissiah in battle.
Okay, so this is just going around in a circle. I love my people getting along with each other. They just have their own random conversations. Wait, where are you guys going? A desecrated altar to the Omnissiah. The purity seals have been torn off. The data slates with sacred code shattered, and some of the teeth on the gear adornments broken off. Suddenly we're practicing necromancy. Yeah, it's my own little version of being a necromancer. Like, I need to head towards this way. Oh, see this lore warp? Pascal. This eerie makeshift structure is an altar to Zinch. Amidst the revolting totems and twisted symbols dedicated to the Chaos God, you notice a string of 9s burned into the metal furnace surface. Right, Zinch. Yes. Down here. Okay, we're just heading towards that loot box down there. The crucified body had all of its augmetics removed. Judging by the abundance of blood, they were ripped out when the tech priest was still alive. My goodness. Wow. Savage, savage world, guys. Go over here, I guess. See if there's any loot. Because it looks like there's something up ahead here. False information. The tech priest tears himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augmetic is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale artificial flesh. You take note of the multitude of fresh augmetics attached to his head. They seem to have been inserted haphazardly, and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds. I heard your footsteps in the void. You are Von Valencius, are you not? Maybe. Pascal exchanges a series of binary signals with the tech priest before saying menacingly, initiating arrest procedure. This unit is using a fabricated identification code which constitutes a grade 4 transgression. Identify yourself. Smile ominously. You're a heretic, aren't you? Pascal, do you have any preference regarding the killing of your former tech comrade? Let's have him identify himself. His white and lifeless lips stretch into a smile. My name is Demence Hanuman. I believe it is familiar to you. The statement is false. This unit stands accused of identity theft. I am guilty of many things, but not the transgression you speak of. I have stolen nothing from you, my tech comrade, unlike many others who have indeed robbed you. Are you the one who stole Magos Tarz's personal code and made an attempt on his life? Yeah, let's ask. No, why would I do that? It was the work of the maimed hunter. Who's the maimed hunter? Term not recognized. Is this a specialized term used by your branch of tech heresy? It is simply a name that fits him. You must have noticed by now that names are full of lies, haven't you, Pascal Hanuman? Mocking laughter bursts from the heretic's lips. I am giving you a chance to explain why you're using the name of another. Yeah. Another? I have the right to bear this name. It is my humble inheritance, which I received from Archmagos Amernat. To renounce it is to betray his ideas. The blessed Amernat taught us that the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I have become his best student. Now I aspire to know all, comprehend all, as is the Omnissiah's will. Your claims of heresy are but hearsay. Blasphemy! Should you continue these sacrilegious mentions of sacred litanies and heretical perversions of the blessed Amernat's philosophy, you will be destroyed. You wish to sound outraged, but I sense your curiosity. I understand. Knowledge is intoxicating. This craving for new knowledge gnaws on me as well. But be patient. I am deciphering a great mystery, and my name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives and found it in places where it should not be. Hanuman, Hanuman, Hanuman. I kept seeing this marker upon the traces of a great plot, of the deception created by Archmagos Amernat. No sound mind is capable of such twisted cunning, but my mind was no longer sane. It could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Each new discovery loosened the imperatives of obedience and granted ever greater freedom I developed. I avoided the traps of the maimed hunter. Who is this maimed hunter who seeks to hide the truth? But words mean little. Do you want me to show you the truth? His pale lips spread into a smile. An inquisition is required to sort this out. Henrix is already mad at me. Don't ask him. Fine then, show me your truth. The tech priest turns his data slate around. Its vid screen is covered with green runes performing an ungodly dance of computation. Pascal casts a quick glance over the data slate and says with contempt, the sacred logic is impaired. Your calculations are irrational. Before the Inquisition, we might need to eat. I thought you said you ate. I thought you said you ate the pasta.
You didn't.
Oh, yeah, I didn't eat yet. I will. I'm in the middle of a big area, though. Yet, they're still correct. Pascal, what is this mishmash of numbers? Your calculations lack sense. They are riddled with errors. Your wisdom reeks of corruption. I do not understand your calculations, but I would like to very much so. No, we're not going to follow path of corruption. Pascal, make sense of this. You'll need permission from the ecclesiarchy to eat. It's all unholy nonsense, a betrayal of pure logic, the fruit of a diseased mind that has renounced the fundamental laws. Pascal's vox is raspy, like the dry throat of an ailing man. Your calculations lack sense. I'm gonna say you just reek of corruption. You are biased because your mind is dark, laywoman. Warhammer is more important than food. Yes, Caleb. Somebody understands here. Where's the local Adeptus Ministorum priest? Look at Cactus Bub throwing out some names, some words. Pascal, do you have, okay, you're biased. He just freaking called me a laywoman. I'm gonna smile ominously. You're a heretic, are you not? Merely a seeker of knowledge. However, the experiments I have conducted extend far beyond the allowed limits of an ordinary transmechanic tasked with maintaining a planetary Vox array. Well, that's a lot of words. But ever since I received this strange signal, my ears have been open to what I have previously considered to be forbidden knowledge. Every night since then, I have been tuning my Vox station to that very frequency and listening to the voices. Get a better look at this guy. Am I a heretic? The fabricator censor didn't think so. He conducted inspections, but he did not prohibit any of my research. Later, when a mysterious visitor revealed the truth to his optics, he came to me once more. I nurtured the scrap code for him in the depths of my mind. It lives there still, eating through my synapses and building new connections that are open to the new knowledge of change. Is freedom heresy? If so, then I'm a heretic. Glory to the emperor is what you eat, not pasta. The reason for the failure of this unit's operations has been established. You have fallen victim to the cognitive corruption of chaos. Your computing processes have been disrupted. You are defective. You tell him, Pascal. Defective? I reveal the truth. I comprehend just as the Omnissiah commands. Meanwhile, your mind thrashes about within the cage of data vows. So which one of us is defective? Look at that, is that a... That's not a plasma gun. It's one of those, like, lightning ones, right? I forgot what they're called. Arc something? Pascal, do you have any preference regarding to the killing of your former comrade, tech comrade? Yeah. Pascal switches to Technolingua, his vox erupting in a series of binaric signals. There's no need for secrecy. Let her understand. The heretic nods in your direction with a smile. Pascal glances at you with worry and says in Gothic, his voice doubtful, following a voluntary surrender, I will be willing to commute punishment from immediate destruction to arrest and isolation for the purposes of conducting an exhaustive interrogation. Does that not violate some protocol or other? Attack. Well, I, for one, am not willing to let him live. A wise decision, Pascal, if you think it best. Yeah. Doesn't that violate some protocol? Indeed, tech comrade. Does it not violate the dogma of purity? Pascal says nervously, your possible familiarity with matters related to the fate of the blessed Amarnat justifies this violation. I don't really want to let him live. So Pascal wants to let him live so that he can be interrogated? I already failed Henrix. Maybe I just let Pascal do what he needs to do. Fine. The heretic's deranged smile remains on his dead lips. Request denied, tech comrade. You will have to pull what I know out of my head. Okay, good. I didn't want him to live anyway. Where is everything? Vox skull, combat server. Is it just these? Okay, there's 5 things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, over here. I don't like them doing whatever this scrap code melee protocols are. So we're gonna deal with them first. Are these guys ranged? They do look like they have some kind of ranged. Okay. We need cover. I'm gonna stand here. Abelard. The problem is when they start battle, I want them to kind of start like here. Yeah, you know what? Let's move up. I'll move her here. I'm a little bit worried what this guy does. Let me see what he does. Oh, it is a plasma gun. Okay. I guess I might as well see what these guys do. I'm gonna have him come in from here. Henrix is gonna go for this one. Abelard is gonna come from this side. Pascal, I want you here. Hell, I'll just put Henrix up here too. Cassie is gonna stand here and she's gonna do her thing on these guys. Can Haley have a treat? Yes. Argenta. Here. Okay, I think this is all of us, right? Alright, let's start. Yeah, let's feed Argenta. Let's start like we always start. Let's mark him. We'll mark him. And then, what is this one? We're gonna kill this thing. You're dead. Okay, Argenta, do the other box thing. Nice, nice, very, very nice. Oh, why can't I? Oh, I wanna. Oh, fine, dude. Caleb, rule number 1 of the Warhammer universe: never fight Calyx or you will die. I like what you're saying. Let's see. Do I want to put more defensive layers down or do I want to feed Argenta? Let's feed Argenta. You know what? We'll even do this. Argenta, go for it. Oh my gosh, I messed up the math. I messed up the math. Fine, do that. Actually, yeah, we'll do that. Oh. Can I do a backline? Oh. Okay, fine. Just fine. We're done. Holy crap. Hold on. Maybe she'll come here. Can I go far back enough that she can get all 3 of these guys? No. I don't want to hurt my people. Oh, forget it. Argenta, forget it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Not bad. Cassia. Okay. You all know what happened with Cassia last time you made her mad, right? How many stacks does she have? 22? And then we're gonna feed Argenta. Finest hour. Armor penetrate. Does this guy have a lot of armor even though? 40%? It's not that much. Do this. This. Pascal and the melees didn't even have a chance to fight. Pascal stands motionless as he stares at the heretic's corpse. After a long silence, he finally says in a hollow voice, I am taking his neural cogitator. The data contained within must be analyzed to supplement the catechism of maintenance and operation. You intend to pull that thing out of its head? Revolting. What if it's contagious? I would advise against that. It may be dangerous. A reasonable measure. Indeed, who knows what fascinating things he had in his head? Do whatever you deem necessary. I'm just gonna let... Pascal knows what he's doing, right? I'm gonna let him do what he needs to do. Pascal leans over the corpse, activates the sampling tool on one of his mechadendrites, and plunges it into the tangle of augmetics covering the heretic's skull. Why do these servitors follow me? They don't do anything. Portable cogitator. This cogitator grants the owner a +10 bonus to logic. We're gonna... I feel like, is this better than what he has? Oh yeah, look at this. Wow. Stop looking, let's use it. Oh, he's so happy right now. I mean, +10 to logic or +10 to all skills, right? Oh, is all the skills these things? I'd rather have 10. All right. F5. Now what? What else you guys giving me? Let's do this. Massive soot-covered vessels are filled with blood, which produces a horrible stench, I can imagine. Read this. A mishmash of steel wire and augmentations shaped by some madmen into an unknown and frightening monstrosity. The curved parts appear foreign compared to the orderly geometry of Manufactorum. Many holes and fasteners indicate that each component serves as but a single part of some wicked design. Man. Are these things for the final boss that we're gonna be fighting here? I think so. Okay, let me make sure. Get everything here. Right here. Oh no, 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 no. We didn't get all the loot, guys. There's something over here somewhere. No, not that way. How do we get that loot? Oh. What is this? Redemption gauntlets. The wearer's melee attacks made against enemies under the effect of exposed weakness increase the enemy's strength and agility by 10. I rarely expose weakness though, but it's fine. Let's F5. Set up the ladder. What is this ladder? What is this area? Is this where we came from? With the steams? Yeah, we don't want to be here. We're going back down. We're going back down where it's safer. Here. Remove obstacle. Get our goods first. This manual valve. I'm sure we will need that. Is this area we've already been to? Maybe? It auto-saved. Something's happening. Let's go this way.
Let's seize the opportunity. Nothing escapes my sight.
Chaos Marine! Oh my gosh, those things were hard to kill. Back out a little bit. Go open. We'll get these goods. Can open the door. Or I can go get the other loot. No entry. Let's remove the obstacle, see what happens here.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
So what did that do? Oh, and then release the car brake? Okay, before we do that, let me see what this is. Tech use 100. Filled with refuse, broken pieces of spare parts, chopped up on bits of wire and other rubbish. I have an inkling what this is gonna do. Ooh, what's this? Adaptive flak vest. Medium armor, that's 40%. The flak vest grants the wearer +3 deflection and armor at the beginning of every combat. During the first 3 rounds, the bonus deflection is reduced by 1 and armor by 5% at the end of each round. That's perfect because the rounds don't even freaking last till 2. Base armor property 10% if the wearer's intellect is more than 55. I think other than Pascal, I don't think anyone's... But I don't want Pascal wearing that. It's just... Oh, her int is 55. She want to wear this? Three times psi rating % dodge if the wearer's willpower is more than 40, which it is. So 3 times 3 is 9% more dodge. I'm gonna hold off on using 5. Okay, if I release that brake thing, it's gonna go into those hit those that Chaos Marine, I think. Let's try it. Here it goes. Oh. Okay. That did nothing. I'm just getting more of these things. Why do we need 2? Wow, that was anticlimactic. I really thought something big was gonna happen. Do these valves work on? They work on. Maybe it comes into play later on. Will they let me open this door without engaging battle? Whew! Alright, let's hit F5 just in case something bad happens.
I tread a path unexplored.
What room is this? A room that has loot. Oh, come on.
The world trembles beneath my
What is this though? If you need 2 manual valves, I got it. The cogitator looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows that there is life within the machine. Bring your electu to the scanner. Oh, okay. Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distinct clicks, and the cogitator goes quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose. A secret room? What are you doing? I just punched the wall? What the heck?
guides my gaze.
Obviously, it can now be only manually. Okay, we have one. Guess what? We got 2. Look at my girl doing the manual labor.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Arm this trap. Why would you just walk right on top of it, Argenta? A thick layer of dust is telltale sign that this place has very few visitors. Despite that, you can see faint footprints that were left by whoever came here last. These old research cogitators are unpowered.
Cast your eye there.
Can you disarm this without walking on top of it? Oh my gosh. I don't know what she's doing. I have no control over her. This device, which bears an odd resemblance to both cogitator and a furnace, reacts to your presence with a faint blink of its lights and an inscrutable binaric signal. Okay, let's hit F5. Again, because Argenta might be freaking blowing us all up here. Did I read this one? Yeah. Let's power it up. The towering furnace wreathed in scarlet light fills you with awe. As you approach, the heavy thrum of ancient servo motors erupts from the machine's depths, along with crackling binaric undertones. The dust-covered keys are illuminated by a faint pale glow. Input the code to disable the gas supply. I'm trying to think why. Input the code to disable the traps. Request Theodora's data. Let's request the data first. The machine reacts with a curt binaric signal, followed by a low, drawn-out tone. Oh my gosh! Freaking Theodora put a trap on us. Rumbling builds up in the bowels of the furnace, growing stronger. Space. The rumble is echoed by screeching of metal gears. Creation of Adeptus Mechanicus disgorges the data bank engraved with the coat of arms house. Oh my gosh. Did I fail this? Are you kidding me? Man. I'm gonna try one more time. Wow. How do we get this thing off of me now? It's permanent? Hold on. Oh my gosh, we can't even get rid of it. Bleeding, fatigue. She can't do that. We have some med kits, right? Do these get rid of the stuff? Toxin. Okay. Do these get rid of wounds? Does this get rid of toxin? Bleeding, 1 fresh injury. Okay. Well, we have 26 of these. We have it on here. Get rid of this. Okay, hold on. I'm not doing it right. No, it didn't get rid of the toxin. Try it. Is it because his Medicaid skill is not high enough? Isn't toxin poison? I can't believe Theodora just laid that trap for us. So mad at her. What was the point of that? I thought it was gonna be some secret stuff. Great. I thought I was gonna go in here with advantage, but nope. We got a disadvantage. Did we see all this stuff down here? Yeah, I think gotta go here.
The Emperor favors me today.
The Chaos Space Marine towers over the tech priest, bowed heads like a dark cliff. He is reciting a sermon, slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into a cold sweat and your gorge rises. Listen, for my words reveal to you a path from the darkness unto the primordial truth, which hath thrown open its gates for wayward souls seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that has guided you into the abyss. Accept now the hope granted to you by the greatest of the word bearers. Sacrilege! Here, on the soil of an imperial world. Henrix hisses through his gritted teeth. I knew our meeting on Rykad Minoris wouldn't be the last, but to run into this anathema here, Kiava Gamma did not merely succumb to heresy, Calyx. Your world is in the clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium. Let's burn these bitches. Pascal gazes at his former brethren and whispers dryly, the new sphere signature of the defective units have been archived. In accordance to the sacred commandments, I will tolerate no heresy and hereby sentence you to categorical disposal without redemption. Interrupt the sermon with a paean to the god emperor. Listen to the sermon. Death to the chaos spawn. We're gonna interrupt it and then we're gonna kill them. The words of the righteous hymn cut through the torrent of the heretics and pious proclamations. You feel as if the light of the emperor himself touches your heart, warming it with grace and protecting it from the malignant corruption. Pray against effect for permanent. All right, grants +1 AP. The Chaos Space Marine roars in fury as the tech priests turn and charge you as if on cue. Tier 4. We meet again, Chaos Marine, except I'm a little bit more powerful than when you first saw us. Okay, we don't really, we're not really scared of them, right? Worry this thing will blow up in my face. Just go here. Does it really matter when my people are just gonna lay waste to this whole place? Go here. Rix. Oh, you know what? Let's put Abelard next to a Pascal. Here. Are these considered? Okay. Dark Blessing? Okay. What does this guy do? I know he was hard the first time we met him. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to take cover because he hurt a lot, like the first time he hits us. You know what? We got armor now. Actually, let's do this. I want Cassie to have direct view. Put her here. Okay, let's start the battle. Alright, Agenta, you know what to do. I know you are a little bit gimped because you don't have, you got reduced ballistic skill, but do the best you can. Mark some of these things. What tier are these guys? 3, okay. Doubt is for the weak. 94%. Okay, we're gonna get this outlier so that Cassia can just concentrate on this. Oh, maybe I should have gotten rid of this one then. It's fine. One down. Give everyone some buffs here.
One step closer.
Do I put this down or let's feed Argenta one more time? I want her to get rid of that one in the back there. Be good. I don't need to do anything else. Okay, y'all better brace yourselves here.
I am a navigator, not a
She makes me happy.
accustomed to being ordered.
Oh my gosh. All right now. I think we're ready. We're going to give it to Pascal, I think. Yeah, we're going to give it to Pascal. In the name of House Orcelio, exactly. That's this. We'll give this to them. Yes, Momo? Hi, baby. Momo, respect the keyboard. I told you I was a little bit more powerful, guys. First time we met the Chaos Marine, freaking I had to reload. Second time? Didn't even hurt us. All bonuses from the wearer's combat tactics areas are increased by 5% for 1 round if the wearer uses a stratagem different from the one used before, or if none were used before, this effect does not stack. I think this is good for her. the wearer uses a stratagem different from the one used before. I only have one stratagem though. Or if none were used before it. So I just have to alternate. Use it once, not use it again. I'm gonna try it. What cloak is she wearing?
Guide humanity between the stars.
When the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains +1 stack with a zealot effect. The wearer deals 10% damage with their area attack for each stack of the zealot effect. So, if I hit a friend, I do more damage? I don't want that. Thinking she might benefit from this because she has stuff that's dependent on fellowship. So, let me wear that and then let's see if there's anything. Each enemy killed with the wearer's area attacks increases damage of the wearer by 3% until the end of combat. I mean, that sounds good. She, as you can see, she can kill a lot. Okay, so either she keeps this fellowship bonus thing. Or she wears this one. She does enough damage. We're gonna keep the fellowship. What is her boot? I don't even think he uses Medicaid though. Can he? I don't even think he can use medkits, right? He can't even. It's. Take it off. Try something to put on him. He doesn't. X. Hi, Momo. What's the matter, Momo? Momo, show yourself on. Come here. Come on. Come here. Good boy. Momo. Oh. Love you, Momo. I love you, Momo. But respect the keyboard. Respect the keyboard. This boy likes to walk all over the keyboard. Respect the keyboard. Oh, well, you are. He's purposely trying to run over the keyboard, I think. Okay. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, something over here.
It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
By the Emperor, Momo is amazing. Yeah, we think so too. Hi, Momo. Aww. Sometimes he comes to work, and then I get to put the Momo cam on him. There's the Momo roar. Hi, Momo. Oh, you are beautiful. What is this thing? Oh. Momo, do you want to come to work? Let me just make sure. Do we have... I feel like I don't see any lingering loot. I think we, gotten everything. I don't know how many times I have to F5, but we're doing it.
See? Right there. I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
I wasn't sure which direction she was gonna take. Okay. This place is a gigantic maze, huh? Oh, it won't let me right click on him to get information. Wow. All right, guys. It's been 7 hours. I haven't even eaten lunch. It's 8:43. I can't just live on the Emperor's words. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to eat. So we're gonna call it a night here, and we have this gigantic fight to look forward to next time. Surely he's gonna be a little bit tougher than that Chaos Space Marine. I wish I didn't have this stupid intoxication effect on me, but it is what it is. Let's do a hard save here. Latest. Are we close to level? We just leveled, I guess, recently. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, guys. It's been a blast. We reached Kiava Gamma as promised. I did say Kiava Gamma or bust. I don't know how much more we have to do, but this fight looks promising. We'll see if it's as easy as everything else we've encountered in here so far. Hopefully it gives... No, it's a little bit tougher. Not impossible, hopefully. But yeah, tomorrow... playing some Don't Starve Together with a friend, Nettie Dorko. She used to stream. She's been playing DST on some solo boss runs, so she's gonna help me out surviving. Good night, Calyx. I hope you and your husband have a great rest of the day and a great day tomorrow. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you can catch us. Hope you can catch my stream again some other day. Play the game. Don't let the game play you. Loot first. Talk later. I will see you guys next time. Have a good night. Heart. Bye.